Hi. I also expected worse. Like when I logged in initially, like 9 9 a.m. PST, and there's only a 400-person queue. I'm like, what the heck? That's so little. I mean, it took like a little bit of time, but it wasn't bad at all. And then when I got kicked out and back into the game, I 1200-person queue, which took a little bit also, but I was just doing work anyway, so it didn't matter. Luckily. Yeah, the scythe is huge. Dude, look how tiny the sage weapon is. You logged out? Why did you log out, Kaede? Look how tiny these are. They're like little paper airplanes. 3K? Lol, Aether. Nice laser. Dude, I felt so bad when I went into Holminster. I killed the tank twice. I couldn't do it. I couldn't heal it. You had a 500 at 11 a.m. Thought it was fine to get some food. Now you're at 3K. Oh no. Oh, you got 2K. No, Kaede, no. Why are the sage scale but the scythe is still big? I mean, yeah. Dude, okay, for like how as much as this class has for like healing and shit, I felt like I couldn't heal at all. Like I put cardio on my tank, right? And I'm like, oh yeah, here's your shield. Here you go. And then the first time, in the first pull, I was actually targeting the wrong person. So I wasn't healing him, he died. but the second time, like I was like, okay, spam this. Oh, okay, I have this one, and I'll do this too, and I'll do this, and I'll do this, and then he just like kept dying. I'm like, I can't do anything. I can't do anything. Yeah, like Holminster does hurt, and it is hard to heal on even like Asher and everything. But like, I thought like after the first time we died that the tank would just not do big pulls, but then he kept doing big pulls. He died again. Oh my god. Hello, Holy. How are you? Maybe the tank was undergeared. I didn't check, honestly. He wasn't popping everything. Can I comment on MS key length? No. No, don't comment on anything. No spoilers, no indirect spoilers, no saying like, oh my god, this scene is really cool. You gotta watch it. Don't tell me that. That is spoilers to me. Anything mentioned about MSQ is spoilers. So unless I give the okay to talk about it, don't talk about it. Please and thank you. Hold on, my boss emailed me. One second. I need to send an email. I thought I was ready. Here, you can watch Dum Dum here. Play with the scythe. Wait, where'd he go? He's gone. Here, play with your scythe. Entertain my chat. That's the scythe from Holminster. Sorry. Thank you for lurking, Hugh. And thanks everyone for being here. I appreciate it. Sorry, let me just send this email really quick. How do I do this, man? Fuck. This spreadsheet is so big. I don't know what to fucking do. Where'd my email go? Bro, why is this spreadsheet so big? Jeez, I just want to take a screenshot of something, but I have to like segment it, man. Ah, it's so annoying. Okay, I sent my email. I'm good to go. Hi guys, hello. Hi Twitchy. Just delete the email and play FF. Dude, I've had like since earlier today. I've had like nothing to do for work, which is why I was able to like level my sage a little bit. But then, yeah, my boss, even though she's on vacation, she's like, I'm gonna check my email, and then asked me to do something. It's not the spreadsheet that's big, it's I'm small. Hey. The only thing Janabi can do as a small Reaper is harvest some shins. I haven't unlocked Reaper. I'm not too interested in it right yet, so I don't really care to unlock it. I just wanted to play Sage. In like a one-on-one situation, Sage is like pretty good. But then when it was big pulls, I'm like, what do I do? I don't know how to handle this. I really had no idea how to handle it. And yeah, even with like smaller pulls, it was hard to heal. I'm sure I'm just not doing it right, but you know, yeah. Alright, bye Dum Dum. Let's go do the story! Okay, I have not started MSQ at all. So, if you do not want to be spoiled, I suggest muting the tab and staying lurking because because it helps support me. Yeah, I'm on a little bit earlier today. I wanted to come on earlier, but I couldn't. I had work to do. So I wanted to stream as soon as I could. Mute these nuts? Fuck yeah. But yeah, if you don't care about spoilers, then feel free to watch. Just please, I'm begging you to respect my wishes of not wanting to be spoiled. Like, don't tell me cool shit's about to happen. Don't tell me stuff that happens. If anything happens, I'll kick your butt to the moon. Thank you. Oh, no spoilers? Sab, happy late birthday. I hope you had a nice day. Finally, I can speak. Who puts on follower mode to avoid spoilers? Me. I put follower mode 10 minute so that, you know, if someone wants to come in and do story spoiler, then you have to wait 10 minutes to spoil me. At least I didn't do sub mode. I considered it, but I'm like, nah, I don't think there's that much precaution needed. Like, literally, when I was going to bed last night, in a Discord group I'm in, they're like, I logged into Twitter, saw a spoiler, and said bye. And then I heard that there's people who were DMing people spoilers as well. You gonna say hi, but saw follow mode on. I'm like, I gotta press follow. Thanks for following. Oh yeah, don't log out or it's fucked. Yeah, you can still make fun of me. Just don't spoil me. That's all I ask. I have a lot of reading to do. I've gotta say, I forgot I have to read this out loud. Well, I don't have to, but I want to. But don't expect me to, like, do any accents or anything, because I can't do that. I can barely speak English properly. Yes, you have permission to make fun of me. Oh, baddie, you become Bun Boy? Dude, they're so cute. Hi, Euclidean. Valley Girl accent. Oh my god, no, dude. The thing is, when I do a Valley Girl accent, I have to talk louder, and I don't want to be annoying. The voices are cursed. Wait, really? I haven't heard them. Frankly, I've only seen one, and it was in the Sage job cutscene. Okay, let's talk to our boy Alphano. The next ship to sail. Alphano is feeling the need to take stock. What does that mean? Oh yeah, my name is Rice. Rice, do you have some time to talk? Yeah, I have some time. We can talk. I think nobody switched to Bunny Boy because everyone's afraid to log out. Probably, honestly. I would like to gather everyone in Dom's respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Wait, I need to turn my sound up. I need to hear this stuff. Like Soken said, I need to put this way up. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. This is new music, isn't it? Hi Val, I'm doing good, how are you? We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telepheroi. The Telepheroi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already, have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I need to turn on the game. Troubleshoot your PC? What happened? Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. Oh, it's overheating? Oh shit. Just put some ice in it. I'm sorry. Can you put like a fan nearby? And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem able to resist being tempered, at least. But after what happened to Arenvald and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet, while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. Look at my fat little Lala. As you know, the Telepheroi are under the leadership of Fan Daniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Galvis, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. Hey, it's acknowledged he's our friend! To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. I know, I literally can't take my Lola seriously. That's why I played through the story as a cat girl also. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed, and in troubling ways. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. Yes, the warrior lights a Lolafell. You can't Fantasia at all. Hello, Mario. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events, too, were orchestrated by the Telepheroi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. Yeah, let's punch shit. We will find a way in Charlian, I am sure of it. Master Forshno? Forshno? comment regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The forum knows more than it's letting on. You got banned on a server? You gotta be careful, man. No one's taking any shit right now. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from Mistress Cryle. Oh my god, let's play the music! She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. Oh my god! You're to head to Limsol and Mesen board the next ship bound for Charlian. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldessian, come to assist with the Order's restoration. It's the job trailer music. The arrangements may be settled, but what are your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I am eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once. Oh, he's nervous. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry you and wish you a safe journey. The quest accepted music is so cute. Oh my god, why do I see my FC? No. Don't change. I don't want I literally I've taken every single precaution to make sure that I do not get spoiled. I've made another like chat group where I have everything off except for like battle shit pretty much. And then I'm on busy and I have names abbreviated and titles turned off. I've done everything I can. I swear to God, if I get spoiled somehow, I am gonna lose my shit. Have you seen the end of Endwalker? Because I haven't. I haven't either, Kevin. Yeah, I've muted all the chats, so I can't see party chat, say chat, shout chat. I literally can't see anything. I love how they did this. This is so good. You didn't get to log in? Good luck logging in. It's a long queue. Look at all the people. Tataru. I can't get spoiled if I skip the story. You're right. Everyone's here, which is good because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Charlian should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. It's the scene. When I finish story, can I explain it to you? Yeah. I'll do that for you.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Schedule, he says.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny.
2 hours, really? So I'll probably not interact with chat as much until after cutscenes, if that's cool. Sorry.
Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louisoix of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
His voice is so good.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Hi Dana. I'm sorry you're having login issues. And hi Chaotic. Thank you. I'm sorry, I'm probably not gonna be looking at chat as much. I just mentioned it, but at least when cutscenes are happening, I'm gonna try to avoid responding at least during cutscenes, but if it's like something like this where I have to choose something, then yeah, I can talk. Just fine. Oh, you're in game? Oh wait, you're in game, but you're in queue. Oh, you're just trying to get back to your home server. Oh. Oh, ooh. Yeah, that's a yikes. Hey, at least you're crafting. At least you're doing something. Okay. I'll bring them back safe and sound, I promise. Or no sense worrying about things for power. Oh my god. Can I be positive? Jeez. I'll bring them back safe and sound, I promise. I promise. Hi, Foom. How are you?
I'll hold you to that.
I swear to god, if I break this promise, I'm gonna cry.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Hey, someone mentioned Hori Boulder yesterday. He's here.
Hori! Kultine! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Charlian!
We really go to Charlie like immediately.
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, be careful.
Azorius. Oh no, Kaede.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown.
Oh my god, is Emmett really our narrator?
A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined.
Oh yes!
Undefined and in flux.
Oh my god, I'm so hyped.
In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice.
Oh, that's awesome.
That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end.
I don't like what he's saying to me though.
Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
Oh my god.
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
I'm surprised he didn't have it already. What?
Here. Feel. Think.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt. Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
The way that I waddle, dude.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face.
That's
at last.
Heidelin.
My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
So it's not Vinoa. It's actually her? Why do I feel like that's bait? I think it's not her. Can I be a bitch to her and say, I can trust your words no longer? No longer. She's pretty cute, though.
You have visited the first. You have every right to say that. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Eidolon has always been, a primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms, monumental, which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlayan's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
She's really pretty. Could I? Thank you so much for resubbing. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, the fan art.
What a fine morning. Still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taken a look at the island already?
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Sharlayan.
Oh, I see it.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you? Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Oh, could I? I've only just started, but so far I'm enjoying it a lot. Ah! It's the title of the thing. Oh, so pretty. It's finished. Yeah, they said the name of the game. Oh.
The solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
The Northern Empty.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Sharlayan all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders. Especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions.
To that music, though.
Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Thank you for the follow.
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
We shall! Ah. I need to turn off my heater. Oh wait, it's still going. Hold on. Scooting back in.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
Same.
I am. Grahat here of the Students of Baldesion at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
He's gotten so much better at lying. Do you remember, was it like 5.4 when he's like talking to the merchant and he's just like an idiot? He's so much better now. Yeah, I think it's the same VA. Wait,
Very good.
okay, she bought it.
I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
No memes. Memes only in Discord.
And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule. See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny. And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
She kind of looks like a Karen. A Lalafell Karen.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
She just looked me up and down. What a bitch, dude. I'm rice pudding, savior of the fucking world. Champion it. Wait, can I even say champion of Eorzea? They're gonna be like, what the fuck? You trying to intervene or some shit? I know, dude. Imagine having your college degree stamped on your neck. Oh god. And you're probably muted by now, but thanks, Chaotic. She is showing the current behavior. Dude, should I am the I am the champion of Eorzea, but also like I don't want to get them in trouble. Stop the fat linguistics and yeah, on the other side of your neck. Hey, yours will look cool though, Dana. Mine would say art. Nihongo. Oh, thank you. Sorry, I can't read. You know, I am the champion of Eorzea. I am.
And it is a title well earned, I can assure you.
He's so cute. I can't.
An adventurer, by trade is what your documentation indicates. No mention of this particular title. Self-appointed, I take it? Either way, your employer seems willing to vouch for your character, so I shall, albeit reluctantly, grant you entry. Champion.
Don't you forget it!
And you, sir?
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Did we ever hear his last name before? I don't think we have.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
In lore books, okay. Oh no! Oh, we did.
If you'll allow me... My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Croyle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
I want to run around. Let me run around.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Hi, Sign. And yeah, I have always had mount music off. I can run around. I can't. It's snowing. Do I have to attune to these? You are doubtless eager to take in the sights. Not to worry, Rice. The city is not like to vanish before we finish our discussion. Just calling me out! Even allowing the years I spent in the first past here in the blink of an eye, the city feels untouched by time. And what do you say? Allow me to extend unto thee my warmest welcome, Rice. May the wisdom of my homeland aid us in our endeavors. I'm fine, honestly. Better to be waved through with a stern warning than be denied entry after all. Oh, I feel so bad for him. That was about as awkward as expected. Still, we're here now, and that's all that matters. Where'd Graha go? Where'd he go? I lost him! So many people here. Oh my god, there we go. Here we are at last, the great city of Sharlayan. You may have noticed some similarities with the Crystarium. Yes, in fact... Oh, but we really should let Crow have her say first. We can continue this conversation at another time. Also, I'm gonna change this because this got really annoying really fast. Character config? Ooh. Sunla just showed me this yesterday. No, not yesterday. Earlier today. Where'd it go? Display? Graphics? Mouse? Oh, it's right here. I'm stupid. Hi. Normal. The amount of NPCs in here. Or like, people. Because it kept like going in and out because I had it set to minimum. But I'd rather it be at least normal. Because now they won't phase in and out so often. No, not even reduce. I wanted to increase. Because I had it at minimum. But, they kept phasing in and out too often. I called them people too. After. Where's Kryle? I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Thanks. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call you guys NPCs. I thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. I'm sorry, Kaeru. But this is Rice and Estinian's first time in Sharlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldestian Annex. How does that sound? Sounds pretty good to me. 'Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levier estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I'm equally untethered, as it were. There's no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I will not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. I, too, have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith, by thy leave. Ugh. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But I could... Oh. Sign, no. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you will have me. Come, Rice. Sharlayan awaits. Yeah. You're loving Endwalker. It's so good. I'm glad. I'm so glad. Come, right? Shut up. Oh dear, his enthusiasm is infectious, isn't it? Where'd he go? Aye. After you, my friend. I am more than content to follow your lead. Shut up, Kaede. What? He's gonna follow me. I don't want to swallow, but it's actually just so good. Oh, I'm excited. You can leave Gratia behind by entering a different area using the Aethernet or by putting too much distance between you. You can also speak with Gratia and select the option to part ways. If you wish to have Gratia accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location. While Gratia is accompanying you, try speaking with Kryle. Ah! Yes! This is my favorite game in the world! Kryle. All set, then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Kryle's also now accompanying you. Lead your two companions to the last stand and speak with Kryle at the designated location. While you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way, which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. No, not both of them! Wait, come back. Okay, where am I going? Oh, conversation points. I want to see these. Look at them! Wait, will he like, can you wave at me? He doesn't even look at me! I was trying to go in there, trying to get rid of Cryo. I'm grateful to have Cryle's help in reacquainting myself with this place. It's almost as if I'm seeing it all with new eyes, as you are. The error again, really? Come on, let's head to the cafe now. Conversation point! Discuss the storage facility. With all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer would be highly appreciated. Intrepid? I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any tasks which pique your interests. If you have been cleared by immigration officials after all. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Sharlayan the same way it is in Eorzea. This place is called the Peristyle, and it is the first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the usual... Oh, thanks for the hydrate, I will. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that further Sharlayan's pursuit of knowledge, namely large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seems to keep the attendants busy. Okay, where are we going? We're going this way. Oh, I see. Okay. Sign, why are you so crazy over semen? Oh my god. Wait, there's no conversation point here. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Sharlayan tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. Hi Shiyuki, how are you? How can I put this? The food is... I skipped it! There is only one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. Oh, thanks, freaks. I'm glad you could be here. I'm definitely gonna take my time. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost to fine dining in Sharlayan, the one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on a menu, not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Sharlayan when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha, but surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe will take us up to the Aetherite Plaza. Wow, I want to see. Look, they have a cute patio too. Well, let's see their food. I'm gonna sit on your food. I'm standing on your food. What do you have to say about it? The Gazette featured a piece about a so-called champion of Eorzea. They say this barbaric hero has prevailed in a multitude of battles, like some avatar of perfected violence. And it is almost uncanny how closely you match the given description. What an odd coincidence. Barbaric, dude! What the heck? Take my time tomorrow, Endwalker MSQ done. I don't think I can go that fast, considering how long this is supposed to be. I'm chillin'. I wanna explore Charlian. Is there an Aether right here? Wait, did I touch this? I don't think I touched that. Hold on. You're in? Congrats, Kaede. But I'm not barbaric. How dare you? Oh, hell yeah, it's gonna be G-Pose Central. Maybe I'll learn how to G-Pose here. Is that it? Whoa, look at that weapon. Alright, let's go to the Aetherite Plaza. I'm not a brute! Is telling people that Endwalker is good a spoiler? Because it's so good. No, that's not a spoiler. Oh wait, I want to see the water. Now we can see the backside of the statue. I like the music here. I want to talk to you. The Aetherite looks different from how I remember it. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it is a perfectly functioning Aetherite. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. It is much vaunted discoveries are the reasons Charlian stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allegan Aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Charlian's largest marketplace. I wanna touch the thing. I wanna look at it. It's so big. It's pretty. The bunny boys look even better in person. Oh, bye bye. Kaede, enjoy. This is my home now. Where are we going? Oh, we're going that way. But there's an Aetherite over here. I want to touch this Aetherite. Oh. Touch. Yeah, dude, I love the... What? Look, he's my height. Why is he in the ground? He wanted to be a Lalafell just like me. Ain't he cute? What happened to him? He was standing on top of you? I didn't cut him in half, he did it to himself. He ascended into heaven. What the heck? Did you see that? He even walked up, he walked up. I want to say it's 30. I like Charlian. It's pretty. It's like a nicer Limsa. Maybe NPC conversation? Wait, I can't go through here? Oh, can we see if there's new stuff that we can get? No. Anything worth cracking my coin purse for today, I wonder. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlian, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetherite Plaza, follow the path up north, then climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. That building? I wanna see... What can we buy here? Do I need a mend? Nah, I'm chill. I wanna see what the weapons look like. Purple! Oh, look, they're little... Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Little circles-ish. Like little half moons. Let's see the planisphere. Why does it look like it has a lizard on top? Like a lizard and a bird. What else do I play? Ninja? Kinda neat. You haven't seen these? I want to take a look. I want to see. Do you want me to take a look at like anything particular? This paladin. I want to see the gear too. Oh wait, this is cute. It's really cozy looking. Oh, I like that. What am I scouting? Ah, man, scouting gear is really hit or miss. Oh, that's nice looking though. That's the same. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. Like I just fell. You good, dude? Albert. Research must needs be conducted efficiently. I surround myself with the sweet scent of flowers to calm myself down. Helps me keep an open mind, you see. I wish it wasn't foggy, man. Oh, this would be such a pretty view, man. Why is it foggy? These little decorative features are typical of Charlian architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of All were rather simple and rustic by comparison. Oh, a fountain? It was nighttime and snowing when you got there. It looks so nice. Ah, man. It's like IRL where sometimes you go somewhere and the weather isn't what you want. I know, right? Planning a vacation and it's just cloudy. This is the Nymphaeum, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Charlians, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thaliak's divine Uger. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. What's up, sign? It's taking a lot of willpower to avoid talking about Endwalker stuff. I'm sorry! Oh my god, that's such a big spoiler, sign. I'm banning you. Oh wait, there's more fountains. I'm like, I was only looking at that one fountain. I'm like, oh, I mean, I guess that's nice. You're getting the area now as well? Oh, I'm sorry. I kind of want to wait here until it turns nighttime. Because it's almost going to be the night theme. I want to hear that. Oh, this is so nice though. Let's see. Go through city. I'm going where the quests take me. Been venturing off a little here and there. Gaha! Gaha, where'd you go? Can I go in here? Hi, Yeti. Will you be duty finding instances or do you have a pre-made? I'm gonna do trusts for dungeons. And then for the other things like trials and stuff, I'm gonna duty finder. No pre-made for me. I wanna go into these places. He was floating for you? I wonder if she'll encounter the Graha flying glitch. I saw him walk up invisible stairs earlier. He likes to fly. Oh, what's that? What's up there? What's this? Phenomenon. Oh, there's an Aether right here. I didn't see that. The Leveilleur Estate. I want to go there. You did them as tank? I do them as... When you do them as DPS, you can force pull a bit. And usually they'll survive. Your cat went up a tree and can't get back down. Oh my god, is your cat okay? Queues are long though. You had 30-minute queue as a tank. Oh shit. For trial? Wow. It's so cute. Oh, you meant Graha. Sorry. Wow, listen to the music. Ah, what an invigorating breeze. A touch biting, perhaps, but pleasant nonetheless. Hello, Giggle, how are you? This grand structure before you is the Rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Sharlayan. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Hello, Kairima. How are you? Man, why is it gonna be foggy? Wait, can we go in? I don't think they'll let us in, right? Oh shit, it did let us in. Chamberliao. What do you want? Can't you see that we're in the midst of an important discussion? I'm the champion of Eorzea, you freak. Ooh! Look. Who am I? So, Sharlayan would keep its counsel then? It would. I don't know, it looked bigger in the cutscene. I am RPing, leave me alone. Thank you for lurking, Bejix. Professional voice actor. Hello, Shoji. Do what you must. Oh, I can see the water. The fog is. Never mind. It was just the lighting. New dungeon music are bangers, so I can't wait to hear them. I'm so excited. Dude, I was so excited. I thought the fog was gone. The music is 11 out of 10. Naturally. Add it to the VA demo reel along with that Minophilia skin. What? A fountain? How does that work? There's some kind of machinery inside it? It's so stupid. It doesn't make any sense. This neighborhood is home to the highest echelons of Charlene society. I never did feel comfortable enough to wander these streets on a whim. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Archon Nunkrep built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Charlene families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Leveilleur. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. I wanna go. Hi. Look, I'm sorry. I'm so excited. I'm making up words. And with that, we bring our little Charlian tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldessian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below the Aetherite Plaza? Correct! After you, Rice. Wait, I wanna... Oh, damn. Look at that. Look how big that house is. We probably can't go inside. But I'll still try. Janabi reaches Charlian and suddenly she thinks she can just make words. I'm sorry. I just thought that I could. Oh, let me close my blinds. I need my butt pillow. My back is still sore. Okay. Alright, let's try to break into the house. How do we get our pre-order on the full release of Endwalker? Or do you get your pre-order? I got a code this morning in my email. And I think it said you put it in during like the actual release from December 7th through the 10th. So I think like then, during like official release. Can't wait for Janabi's reaction of Poophead saying nopers to grass art because Antonio banged his ex. What? Oh, triple triad. What? It is my honor and pleasure to both to serve Lady Ameliance. There is no more beautiful, more kind-hearted person in the realm, and I am happy to attend to her every need. Damn. I don't think we can go anywhere else in here. Damn that spoiler. can't wait to see Shinami fight the thing with the stuff on his butt. Oh, I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see the stuff on his butt. Do you think we'll ever get Charlian Residential District? I'd like that. Hey, look, I can actually see the water now. I want to touch this aetherite. Wait, did I already touch this aetherite? I don't know if I did. Can I go in this house? The lights are on. Let me in your house. Damn it. I want to go in people's houses. Is that like a speaker system? Ooh! I went in the house. Hey. Welcome to Physis Technon. You do not appear to be in need of medical aid. I'm sure you don't need me to tell you this, but do take care of yourself out there. Thanks. That was really nice of you. Thank you for the follow. Yes! I did order that figure. I want it. He's gonna go next to my collector's figure. Ooh, another conversation point. Wait, I want to go over here. I haven't gone over here. Right. We crossed this bridge here, as I recall. Stick to the path and be careful not to end up back in the Aetherite Plaza. Charlian is full of educational and research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools they run in these residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. I don't even know where we're going. Oh, we're going over there. Does that mean we'll go over here after? Can I go there now? Yeah, I'm not cultured enough. I don't know what that means. I don't want to touch this yet. I want to go to the other thing first. It's good that I don't know. It's terrible. Oh. He's in the air again. You good, dude? I'm gonna keep my eye on him. He's gonna disappear. I don't think I'll Google that one. You're still in queue? You'll get there. This is really pretty. Claire's the only response to that meme. Ah, you know what? I need to do something really quick. Before... like hour-wise? The first, like, hour, maybe? I need to, like, rename something really quick. How do I rename this? Whoa, what do I do? Hold on. Sorry, so sorry. Okay. You're in? Congrats. You have attuned yourself to the Aetherite shards and old Charlian. Cool. I want to go in the studio. You look more... Is that water? Wolf scripts. Oh, cool! You locked out because you feel guilty about stopping someone else. Boy! A classroom. Oh yeah, HUD layout doesn't work anymore. They mentioned that in the patch notes. That's the same room. What's in here? Oh, it's the main. Or like it turns to the goblin my dad works at screen. I like how everything's in like one spot. I also like the night music for this place. See, it reminds me of like Animal Crossing a little bit. Thank you, Rhino, for stopping by. Yeah, I'll probably be streaming for quite a while. But thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. I hope you have fun. Graha, get down. Graha, get down from there. What will I do? Talk. This is it, the Baldestian Annex. Get down. You're not allowed. Oh my god, where did he go? Oh, he's right. Get down. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldestian Annex. Are you sure he's not happy because he's flying? Hi, Balzac. If you continue up the hill, you arrive on the doorstep of Phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. Wait, okay, before anything, is the volume okay for like the in-game stuff? I haven't checked, so I'm not sure. Like, it's not too quiet, not too loud. Seems fine? Perfect. Let's go inside. I'm back, and I've brought Rice and Raha with me. I just have you stream volume lower that I only hear you. Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Rice. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika, is this the person from Eureka? Ojika Sunjika. It has been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika Sunjika. Oh no, never mind. Haha. Wait, maybe? I don't know. Administration officer for the students of Baldestian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the annex. You may recall meeting his cousin Ejika. Oh, that's it. Oh yes, Eureka. Okay, that answers my questions. I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of El served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlian. How long was my queue? When I got in the morning, it was like 400 people, so it didn't take long at all. But then when I got kicked off and rejoined, it was 1,200 people. So it took maybe like 20 minutes to get in. Was it bad for you? Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. 7K? Oh no. I'm sorry, man. I hope you get in soon if you're not already in. Don't get kicked off. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the Isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that the Telephroi fail. Through that door on the left, there is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is, you'll probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. The nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed, far more than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. 'Twas simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known as amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. No, he has a long neck. When he turns to like the side, his neck is like really long and like thick. Oh my god, that 7,000 person queue, I can't. I'm sorry. Wait, I want to go into the inn. Wait, I also want to talk to Graha though. Ready for a nap? Not yet. Do you have papers pasted on the walls of your room? It is not unusual for occupants to pin up notes or documents and such, and then forget to take them when they went on their merry way. Sometimes it was quite deliberate, though. You might see complaints addressed to other members or a thank you card for the engrossing literature someone left behind. Beloved traditions that I should know better than to dwell upon. If we are to create a future for the students of Baldessian and so many others, we must look to the days ahead. The same ribbon? The cute one? Yeah. I have the outfit that my VTuber uses somewhere. Yeah, that's my VR one. I haven't changed this though. Yeah, this is pretty much, you know, VTuber Janabi and rice pudding Janabi. The same. For the most part. Maybe the eyes are a little different, but... I like the other outfit though. Have you done BA? I think Ojika may have some optional dialogue. I've not done BA yet. Hello Daya, how's Endwalker for me so far? I like it a lot. I'm not very far in at all, but I just like running around Charlian right now. The question is if you can recreate Scuff Nabi in game. I don't know about that. There's actually so many books and stuff. Yeah, there are notes. What's this? It looks like Ifrit. Is that Ifrit? I think so, right? And that's a dog. or something. Not a dog, but like a dog-like thing. Behemoth. Was it Behemoth? I thought it looked too small to be Behemoth. Look, I know it's not a dog, okay? I just saw tail and 4 legs, man. You're stuck at 2.8Q? Oh no. I hope you get in soon. Oh, it's an AR ad? Oh, I didn't know that. Cute. Now I go talk to Cryle. In here. Oh, pictures! Look at the Moogle. Oh, is that like the legend of like Good King Mogulmog and stuff? Cube. What is that? Is that Garuda? You're honestly right, though, freaks. I know, the music is so good. 2002 is gonna be your most hated number at this point. Oh no. I'm sorry. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. Just an advice. What's up? Since you can level 2 jobs and alternate between them while doing MSQ. Oh, you can. Oh. I can? Oh. Okay. I'll level Sage on this side then. Thanks. Thanks for letting me know. Oh, you're leveling both Paladin and Gunbreaker?
Pray forgive me.
Oh.
I was delayed.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now. Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroid's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see 2 paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The Bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Charlian colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Rads at Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Charlian is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts. You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Charlian. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alice and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking. Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair.
I don't get Graha. That sucks.
Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nidana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Yeah, I hope you guys can get in soon with the queues. Sorry, I'm not really looking at chat too much until cutscenes are over. I don't know. I don't know which one to pick. Because I want to see the Charlie and stuff, but I'm also... I feel like I'm more interested... Okay, Graha stuff aside. I'm a little more interested in the Charlie and stuff because I'm interested to see, like, you know, what's the reasoning and stuff. But I could get the one that I'm not as interested in out of the way first and come back to something exciting with them, right? 4 AM Thavnir with the boys. Yeah, right? I know, that's what I'm thinking, Kairuma. Alright, yeah, I'll go with the boys first. So it's back to Thavnir. Had I known earlier, I would have considered a more suitable attire. Though I have much cheered on the subject of Razat Han, this visit shall be my first. It will be interesting to see how the Hanish mean to contend with the tower, different as their magical and technological disciplines are. The boys! Alright, Thancred, let's go. Poor Alfie. I have Kyle's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavnir before, I can travel by Aetherite. But what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Kyle was of the same mind, and has already secured an aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The Confluence, thou sayest. I'm afraid so, my friend. Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbrita. Moonbrita was an authority on aetherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it has the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection had revealed unto me the words I should speak, thus I have kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no, it is your choice and yours alone. If it's too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kit. Kite? Yay for Thavnir, I get to keep watching. It's your boy Janabi, and we out here with the boys in Thavnir. Let's get started. Actually, I'm not in Thavnir yet. Hold on. Honestly, it does feel like they put even a lot more effort this in the Shadowbringers MSQ. I think they certainly have a lot to live up to, you know? Oh, wait, the sunrise. Wait. I want to see the sunrise. Where the fuck the stairs, dude? They have a lot to live up to, and from what little I've done so far, it's living up to it. Oh, that's good to hear. I'm really enjoying it so far. Let's keep going up, let's keep going up. Look how pretty! I know it's just water, but like, it's still super pretty. G-pose. And down we go! You can sense the amount of budget increase on Endwalker. There are way more cutscenes and voice acting, and even character that we might only see once or twice get VA now. That's good to hear. Shylian's so pretty. It is, right? I really, really like it. Just so nicely done. Players in Q1, please let me in before you get an error. No! Shugi, no! I'm crossing my fingers for you. $6.32 left to get back in. Oh gosh. Luckily, the 202 doesn't seem to shove you back at the end of the queue. Oh, that's good to hear. I didn't know that. Well now, this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kyle of the students of the Baldessian. We seek passage to Thavnair and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. Test subjects? Oh, you hadn't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So in order to travel to an aetheryte, you'd ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out... while you're a mess of aether hurtling along the livestream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetheryte teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there is a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. Is that how we're getting to the moon? For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between 2 points. But it just so happens that our first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Shylian and the other over in Yedlimad, a port town in Thavnair. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Razat-Han, and indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So to sum it up, we're to test these aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like yourself. Your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true. And far be it for me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the livestream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mrs. Kryle truly knows how to pick them. What the fuck? If I might change the subject, are Master Wolfson and Mistress Blowida not present today? Oh, you didn't hear? They recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No. Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Your body disintegrating? Don't even think about it. It's like unlikely to happen, duh. You love this woman. Everything will be fine, yeah. Oh, what's this? The hunt for specimens. Should I accept that now? What this? Oh, they're just hunts. I'll do that really quick. Yeah, I didn't know either. It slowed when I came in. It won't take long? Okay, good. Then I could just skip this part. Shh. Poggers! Yay. Okay, let's go. Oh, sightseeing log too. Would it be a quest? Oh, what is this? Oh, yep, there it is. I may as well. I'm right over here. Look, look. Only skip the Oh, check the shop. Oh yeah. Where's the shop? The hunt vendor? Cat. Oh, these are the wings. I want the cat. Cat. Wait, I can get the cat. I can get the cat! Is Unbowed the song for Charlian? Oh, but like also materia though. I'm gonna save it just in case. Maybe I'll need it later. You got the cat? Is it a cute cat? It's adorable. Oh, I should get it. I should get it. Come on, little rice pudding. Oh yeah, dude, if it's on your head, that'd be so nice. Nice. Okay. And back we go. Wait, that's just like the... I'm just gonna TP to it. I'm not gonna walk all the way. 1,000? Bruh. That's a lot. Is it... What's the amount? I don't know if I want to look through the achievements yet. Given my experience with with teleportation, I'd be lying if I said I didn't have reservations, but I would trust in Cryo. The words unsaid yet weigh heavy on my heart. I shall devote mine all to our task in Thavnair. Where's Estinian? Oh, there he is. I shall teleport the tried and trusted way. Good luck. I'm learning to mute before I sneeze now.
Right, we're all set.
She has voice!
Just the 4 of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnair.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please. is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether. Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
What?
Well, how far is it? What the heck? That's hella far.
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between two peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay for a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have? What chance? Against such an insidious foe.
What did Automod do? Yeah, I muted the D words.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
I just look so sad. I look so sad.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach a stadium in time? What the fuck? Have I been drinking because it looks like you're kind of wasted? I mean, I guess I have. Get grape juice! Oh my god, is this gonna like... Where's Justinian? I thought it'd be... Okay, for those of you who have played like... Oh my god. For those of you who have played like GTA 5, you know how you can get drunk, right? I was expecting like that. Come on, little rice pudding. Oh, there he is. I found him. Wait, put the aetherite. Wait, they have the same aetherite. Justinian, stop! After skipping and coming here to watch cutscenes, these make a lot of sense. I know, dude. I love your Yonji in fetal position. You there, I need 3 drinks. Something that helps with aether sickness. By the Manusia, a traveler. I mean greetings. Greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special Amra Lassi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredient, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of warm welcome to Thavnair, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low price of 19,800 gil. For not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. The price is high road robbery, and you want to say as much to Justinian, but you realize any words of warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Justinian and use gestures. Deny that the deal is fair. Justinian. / deny. No. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie? This merchant is swindling me? Oh, what? Oh, wait. My mic fell. Oh shit. Actually, wire. Holy shit. My mic just fell. Hold on. Let me get the angle again. Sorry. It's good timing. Dude, why does this thing keep turning? Stop turning. I need to straighten it. Please. There's the thing. You know, it's good enough. A method actor. Also, I give you 1 reminder to do Aether Current quests if you see them. Yeah, definitely. I'll do them as I go along. Sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for 3 bottles of lassi. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. Thanks, Justinian. Thanks. I'll be back after I've explored the town. You haggler. What do you got? Is this the same one? Yeah. Oh, let me attune. You got the... still? I'm trying to attune, damn it. It's in the collection tab. Wait, where's the collection tab? There we go. Got it. Hi, Jungie. Oh my god, I'm still in call. Wait, no, I'm not. Holy shit, what was that noise? Dude. Dude. So I was in call with Sunlo before I started stream, but he was like sleeping. I heard something just snore, or it sounded like it was snoring right now. And I swore I thought I was in call with Sunla and he was snoring, and I'm like, oh my god, I forgot to leave call. Oops. A teensy weensy touch, he says. Not even my hardest night's drinking comes close. Yumisu, hello, how are you? Not thinking about it, could you carry this ethereal sickness back to Charlian? Maybe. I don't know how long it lasts. Here's your lassie. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee, Anastinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. You were in time? Excellent. You've spared us Tataru's wrath. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Yeah, let's drink. Right. I'm ready to get on with it. The lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair. I've bound it. 'Tis the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's a Thavnarian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil, a steal, I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphana could hold a candle to you. It's not uncommon for merchants to set their prices high, but this doesn't seem excessive here. Are all Hanish merchants so unscrupulous? I expected the Azure Dragoon to put up more of a fight. On that subject, I shall refrain from making comment. Yet I cannot help but observe that the merchants seem overzealous in their pursuit of profit. Claiming Thavner as its dominion, the nation of Razat Han hath long thrived as a hub for commerce. In the beginning, there were the Arkasadara, a Mantanga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and though their intermingling a culture rich and distinct did emerge, from alchemy to textiles, the products of Hanish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. A development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Razat Han, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, that opportunistic pricing is rampant. Dots suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. We've not to lose by learning more. So ere we seek out Kryle's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedelmad? Yes, let's go. Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Okay. Where are we going? Oh. Is it truly so amusing to see my hair bound? This is how I used to wear it. A functional fashion. Perhaps you were confused by how you found me following Nidhogg's demise. It had fallen loose after Kyurgens removed me from my armor and put me to bed. I simply decided to leave it that way for a time, seeing as I would not don the Azure Dragoon's helm again. I see. I like his hair. It's nice. It suits him. Where are Yanje? Be thou assured that I am quite recovered. Lassie is truly a boon for unruly stomachs. if you guys ever have the option to do so, you should definitely try Mango Lassi. Mango Lassi is really, really good. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. Rice, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetheryte. Off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. What is that purple thing? I want to touch it. Where'd it go? Did anyone know? Oh, what? Is this the Reaper skill? What the? What the? You'll get there this time, Karima, I believe. That's the Reaper skill? Oh, okay. That was cool! The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling, as if they have been left too long. Did I miss one? Well, there's a person there. I'll talk to the person. Hey, you! Well now, if it isn't a traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared on Narunair. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion. But no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives to thank to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us, only the gods know. That's such a cool thing. He got legs. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles, with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels further away. Compared to the other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Kalzal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler, by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kalzal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Saltwind Sails, the harbor guild building across the water from here. You. Pretty. The Dalmaskins aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't gonna help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Gah! But this will be an enormous loss. Alright. Forget about the Damascans. Surely some ships are coming. Still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines. All the perennial Hanish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Kalzal. I do. Which is why I get to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. My name is Matsuya, and I'm here to see Kawazal. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. I'll talk to you instead. Where'd you go? When the sun is setting and it's so pretty. You like my glam? Thank you! I appreciate that. Ah, look at the sunset. It's so pretty. The music is kind of sad here. Let's watch the sunset. Hey, I don't want butt in my face while I watch the sunset. You also play Lala with the Delubrum hair? Yes! It's the best hair! It totally is. Every time she stands near water, I have urge to toss her. And hey! Don't toss me in water. I can swim, you know. And the sun has set. Unlike Alfie and Urianger. Yes, can I help you? Ah, I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kawazal too, didn't you? I am Matsuya, a fisherman of Akiali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kawazal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come see him. Just as soon as he's free, anyway. He's a hardworking man, and I dare not disturb him. If I may ask, what is it that you do? I kill stuff. An adventurer, you say? And you travel the world helping people? Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I brought some fresh fish with me. The portion I couldn't preserve and I want to sell them. The problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with Kawazal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? If you're willing, please let me know and we can begin at once. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. You'll do it then. Show me how to deal with customers. I'm in your debt. Right. Please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yodomad. I will observe you and learn. Imagine playing as elephant race. It'd be very different. Matsuya is now accompanying you. Keep out your side in order to... Alright, let's go sell some fish, boy. Oh no. Get back up here. Is he stuck? Oh, he fell off the pier and he can't get up. Come on, get out. Oh, jeez, he's stuck. Do I have to get him out? Hey. Do I have to go in the water? Oh, bitch. Will you follow me if I swim? Can you jump? Okay. Alright, we're gonna make sure you don't get stuck this time. Alright, good. Let's go. This reminds me of like the watermelon like quest thing in Mario Sunshine. We're rolling the watermelon in the pier right now. Yes. Fish. I got fish here. Fresh fish. Straight from the sea's bosom to your mouth. I'm sure your bosom fish are very fresh, but this is rather sudden. I don't need any fish right now, so thanks, but no thanks. Come on, bosom fish! Never mind, it never goes well the first time. I'm sure you'll fare better with the next customer. So the arc wins because I can't sell fish. Oh god, what if I can't sell any fish for him? That'd be bad. Fine. I'll be more respectful. Yeah, VTuber fans would buy bosom fish. He's missing out. Alright, come here, Matsuya. Let's go. We're gonna sell to this fish lover. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some Amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. Amra shmamra. My fresh fish is the only thing you need. I'm literally about to doom this race, right? Let me be respectful. What do you need so many Amra for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late, I go through that much in no time at all. I am a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming in these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas, but not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this, and that, and this, and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. I know how you feel. Thank you. A pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed our little chat. It took my mind off of troubles for a moment. What the? Fuck. What? How am I supposed to transition into, yeah, buy my food from, are you sure you're hungry? Oh my god. Never mind, if nothing else, you left it with a positive impression. Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we? Bruh! That should have led into... Hey, I know I don't have fruit, but I have some fish if you want some fish. I guess I'm not a good bargainer. Oh, jeez. Alright, this will be the one. This will be the one. I got this. I got this. You didn't sell that person either. Oh, they're up there. Okay. This reminds you of work. It reminds me of retail. Alright, this is the one. This is the one. What is it, if you don't mind? I'm rather busy. Oh my... Oh god, my stomach. Ugh. Aether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. What do I do? Some fresh fish will settle your stomach, and mine are the freshest of all. One second, don't tell me! Ugh. With that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better, and so I'm working as hard as I can while I still can. The better to be prepared. How do you intend to prepare? by stockpiling supplies. For that, I need to earn coins so I can buy food, medicine, and what have you. How about some fish for your supplies? They're fresh caught. Well, fish wouldn't be bad, but I don't want to go through the hassle of preserving them myself. I'd rather buy stuff that's ready to store. So I'm afraid I'll have to pass on your fish now. If you'll excuse me, I must be getting back to work. Fuck! I knew he wanted the bosom fish. Too bad we couldn't make a sale, but we did manage to build something of a relationship. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was truly eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier. Eye-opening to tell you how to not sell things, apparently. What the? I feel so bad. Wow. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Get down! Man. I'm letting everyone down today. I couldn't even sell him a single fish. Please don't fire me. Huh. Customers are simple-minded. You just need to get in their face and give them a bosom fish. Not only the bosom, only the bosom. The poor guy is now going to have to only eat fish. I'm sorry. Oh my god, Elfibro has different dialogue if you make a good or interesting relationship with the third aura. Oh really? Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. Though you didn't manage to sell any fish in the end, but the way you fearlessly approached strangers gave me much courage. When I peddle my wares, I'll remember your example and endeavor to be fearless too. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kalzal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Matsya? True, I don't have bosom to give. Kalzal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me, try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at this rate. So you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Matsya. I truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. I want to help you. I do. But as it stands, I can barely help myself. I poured my all into this consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it see it fall apart. I have friends and family depending on me, and I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. Kalzal. Not to worry. Using what I learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage. Somehow. Well, I had best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. I fucking failed him. I'm terrible. I'm awful. I just ruined that guy's life. My dialogue was basically, we didn't sell them fish, but I'm glad we made a strong relationship with this individual. I feel bad. I couldn't sell any fish. Oh. Northeast. This way. Wait, I want to get that first. North. Yeah, I should get out my melon. I didn't sell any fish. I ruined the guy's life, dude. 90 alms to the north. Up there. You're a bad salesman too. Yeah, he won't starve to death. He'll have fish. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers, and as before, they mean to use their faith of their hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Tulafroy. I didn't talk to them. Mayhap, owing to the island's small size, the tower's impact upon the people's lives doth appear more pronounced here than in Eorzea. Helping a struggling fisherman you've only just met to peddle his catch. Yes, you would do something like that. That Matsuya fellow you were helping, he's Arkasodara, is he not? Apparently, 'tis almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arkasodara would be their primary targets. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We'd better go after him. Akiali lies to the west, as I recall. The same direction as Kryles' acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Okay. Let's go. Oh. I have to do that. If it gives me an Aether Current, I have to do it. Aether Current. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, I want to get that one on top. Somewhere. Sorry, if you're not a Miss Q, I don't care too much. Sorry. Northeast. Oh, wait, I have to fight something. What's the button? This is the button. Die! Oh, it's dead. I killed the elephant for you. Praise me. I'll take that as praise. Thanks. That was his mom. His mom was kind of angry. I simply saved him, okay? I saved him. He'll thank me later. 123 yalms to the east. He stayed up past bedtime and did drugs. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How do I get down there? Oh, come on. What the? I thought I could get there. Hello, Phoenix. How are you? Give me the ether current. Bruh, I just came from that way. Tire change your oil from your car. The oil filter is always the hardest part because it's in an awkward position. Oh no. I'm sorry. But hey, at least you're done now? Right? Oh wait, there's a skill. Oh, I don't think I have it yet. Your final to do? Good luck! You got this. You do not see Matsuya nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. Northeast. Oh, it's the same one. I'll have to go up. You did homework card. Next is your final tomorrow. You gotta do your breaks and a math placement test and hopefully score 75 to get into... That's a lot to do. But you'll do great. Don't worry. Work hard and then you can relax. My mic is loose. Why is it loose? You do not see Matsuya from here either. No! Leave me alone! Somebody help! Matsuya's voice, and it came from the north. The north. Die. What made me want to level ninja first? I remember when I did MSQ for Shadowbringers on Astro, and it was just really slow because I couldn't kill things fast. So I wanted to do them as a DPS this time around, so that it would be quicker. That's it. I always hated doing these kind of quests because it just took so long as a healer. I need to sit up straight. Queue times though, yeah, that's okay though. I mean, I'll be streaming it anyway, so I could just always do other stuff on the side. Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. You and your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We heard that the Arca Sodara were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others. But fishing is all we know. The ocean all we have. I see. That's your decision to make. But you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. 'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot. House of Divinities, in the old tongue it means. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's fate so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. I know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all that we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? Good night, Kairuma. Sleep well. You come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish? But to answer your question, yes, of course, we would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, God-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge. And fish. I'm sorry for your cue. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Akiali? See you tomorrow, Kairima. Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. So, 'tis the simulacra of Thavnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods, like as not. Aye, as you said, we do well to study their religious traditions to Akiali. Oh god. There you go. I helped. "203 yalms north. I'll go there later." Someone already gathered. Oh, look, an ether crit. I don't know, I would have expected one to be like this sandy thing over there. Dankret. 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 Fuck, dude. Come on! Fish. A charming little village. Shame about the hideous tower. Yeah. I can sell other things. Mark you that platform out on the water. Some manner of shrine, perhaps? That one. Or that one. Familiar though I am with the myths and legends of this island, to hear them spoken by heirs to the storied heritage giveth them new life. I am ruining the fish. You can't stop me. Welcome to Akiali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here save that. But please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our old gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga and old Hasveda. They're free at the moment, as it seems, or happens. Hasveda. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? Heh, that's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears, then, and listen. In ancient times, the Manusya and the Murga, deities who looked like men and beasts, respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Manusya, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusya coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusya have worn animal faces and the Murga the limbs of men. Limbs of men? What the fuck? You wish to know about our gods. What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Manusya, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together they are divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. What? Fuck you, sign. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you're off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go fetch it from my home at once. Yeah, my arm. I grabbed the moon and I lift myself up. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. They are Manusya. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Sinduruva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sanjuruva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders amongst her followers. And the one on the left is Minjuruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts, and so is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different... Sorry, my mom came in. You finally got in game? Oh, yes, yes, yes. You have a good time too. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I muted myself because my mom came in. Yeah. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. No worries. In like fashion to the Manusya, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I may ask? The Omega hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have the occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gaj's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arcasador. Oh fuck, dude. So hard to say. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too? It's said that an ancestor of the Satrap, that's the ruler of Radzat Han, forged a covenant with the dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the Satrap. Legend holds that if ever the Satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Vitra. Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear, and I am confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right. I believe it's time we sought out Kryle's acquaintance, an alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Kryle's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Okay. Did you say you're going to see Nidhana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes. When you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Cute. You just got to this part? Nice. Ooh, it's morning now. Wait, I wanna unlock this part. Full Petal Alchemist. Alchemist. Risky return. To the east. Estinian's a funny man. I really like Estinian. Oh, I need to go up. Dude. I feel like there's like a current over there in the middle somewhere. Look how purple it is. And the music's jamming. Oh shit, it's down there. Oh, this place is cool. It's like a Cooler's Roggers. I don't see the aetherite. Has nice color. Search for... Oh, I have to go over there. Is she dead? Okay, she's not dead, huh?
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll. as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow. People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Trial sent. The warrior of light we'd been waiting for.
Ah, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragonkin, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your Mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Yeah, their accents are quite nice. Give me just a little bit. I'll be right back. One sec. I'll be back just a little bit longer. So enjoy BRB-chan. I didn't poo. Thank you. I actually just really quickly ate dinner. I was just shoving food in my mouth. It was good though. Ow. Okay. Where are our friends in here? Okay. Tis said that shellfish is ideal for those who have suffered blood loss. Mayhap we should have acquired some from Matsuya. Oh, for the days when I enjoyed such fervent adoration, but on this occasion I am glad to entrust the burden of popularity to a Stinian. Where is a Stinian? Is he here? I don't think I see him. I know, I should have sold some bosom fish. Okay. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Kyle herself is tied up with another investigation, Rice is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify aetheric emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of aether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans. Talismans that would allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack the innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the aetheric corruption of primals. Hi, Lucy. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to their aetheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your blessing of light come in. What exactly is it that you need me to do? Nothing complicated, I assure you. We ask only that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you, with your permission, of course. Okay. In that case, Uriangio and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you are ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. Let's go. I'm like, can I fly? No, I can't fly. And there's no aether currents here. How do I get back? Oh. I get up here. I really like this piano. It's really nice. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place, or climbing up the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many sleepless nights. The drunken Deepa. The Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of aether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe aether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Okay. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Follow the drunken Deepa's lead and try not to fall behind. Oh. The fucking land moves! Look at it go! Can this be a minion? Target is preoccupied. Reading etheric I can't read. Can I talk to you? Please stand back. Do I need to stand back? Do I need to stand back? Ready to discharge. Just discharge. Oh no, Sunma. What's your cue? You're struck by a powerful blast of aether, but suffer no ill effects. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Shut up, freaks. Oh my god, AoE cooled. It was 4K, they got DC back to 5.4? Oh god. I'm sorry, Sunma. Ready to discharge. Huh. This is the consequences of sleep. Yeah, not allowed to sleep. You're struck by another powerful blast of aether, but suffer no ill effects. Subject stomach and bowel integrity holding? Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Dude, this little lamp is so cute. I love it. You are struck by yet another powerful blast of aether, but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Subject 42 rated. Impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge. You are struck by the strongest blast of aether yet, but survive completely unscathed. Aetheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Come on, little lamp. Congrats on retaining your composure and your humors. Oh, he's cute. He's so cute. The cute little lamp. Ah, you've returned, and not on your knees. A promising sign. But come, let me take the Deepa off your hands. Here you go. Oh, he's resting. Thank you. I shall replenish its aether for when we test the talisman. So, no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? Yes. Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There's no risk the tower will corrupt your aether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. You're a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it, spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Arkasodara travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajaya's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. Where are we going? Oh, we're going far. I'm on my way. Ooh! Look at that over there. I want to see that. Fuck, I ate chicken. East. Wait, I want to get this one. Oh, I don't think I can get it. Oh, shit. Get away from me! Nidhana. I may be simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out, Rice! What? This person's helping me kill. They're so nice. Oh, thank you. I will hydrate. Gods, but that gave me a fright. To think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work, thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You're alright, I hope. Good, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now, just through these pillars and up the rise. The music is so happy. I like it. Oh. Oh, this is neat too. Wait. And here we are, Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that spirit wheat grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting at once, if you would be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. Look, it's a peacock. Pretty. Wait, I wanna see. That's cool. That's really cool. Oh, jeez. I like that.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What can you tell me of the satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Khan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjord from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Oh.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen?
Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
Does he sound different? More raspy. I think it makes sense that they have accents for them though, because they're relatively isolated compared to like everyone else. I have enough spirit meat to last us a good while. Speaking of raspy, thank you for Raja. Raja, how are you doing? Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. Ooh, there we go. How? I don't want to ask how far you got, but I hope you've had a good time. Winged shadows appear, magical scales glistening as the flighted dragons descend upon you from the clouds. Oh, that's so cute. I love that. How are you liking Reaper? You You almost rated someone named Genpai. Wait, there's someone named Genpai?
Oh, need a stretch.
How was your stream? You did? And hello readers, hello, hello. I'm still towards the beginning of the game, I'm pretty sure. Like 2 hours in, I think. You haven't tried Reaper yet, just doing story for now so it's not ruined. Ah, yeah. I hope you're enjoying it. So far, I'm really enjoying it. Stream was very long, but very fun. Many friendos popped in today. How long did you go for? Did you go until like start? And thank you for the follows, guys. You're not gonna spoil anything, so just here to chill. Thank you. I appreciate it. I've been so like anal about spoilers. 8 AM? Oh my god, you've almost gone 12 hours. Be sure to eat something, be sure to get some rest. Drink water. Oh, it has been. Oh my gosh. Yeah, please get some rest. Rest your eyeballs. Oh, let me read this dialogue. I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? We shall. I'm gonna TP because I'm lazy. Bye, cool structure. I'll miss you. There. No, there. Oop. Are my friends here? Nope. You're really enjoying the music and story so far? Glad you are too. Thank you! Yes, dude, the music is awesome. I've been really enjoying all the music. Rice, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we are that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. Money! And experience. If you'll excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you're both back. Excellent. This kid seems sketchy. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidhana. It would seem the stories of Giant Skull are running low. Did I say stories or stores? What? But when last I looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that was before Urianger told everyone about their tempering cure, and Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain, but we will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this, if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. You, on the other hand. Rice, loath though I am to press another task on you so soon, I'd ask you fetch the Giant Skull. In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more? Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zainuha. He'll furnish you with ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. We are expendable, right? It's like I don't want to get hurt, but hey, you! May we borrow a pair of Hamsa, Mistress Nidhana? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I'll bring the Hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you're ready. What that? far. I have the same hairstyle as your Lala. Isn't it the best? I love this hairstyle. Wait, do I have to go up? I don't think I have to go up this time. Oh my god, the star radius is huge now. Oh, I'm sorry about the 10-minute rule, by the way. I'm just being safe with the spoilers. I haven't seen the new hairstyles, but thank you for following. I also actually turned off alerts on my end, so I didn't see it. I'm sorry. Is there a link to the new hairstyles? Here are Hamsa rice. If the creatures look familiar, it's because they are close kin to your Yorzian dodos. Well, thank you. Thank you, Baolong. Hamsa have long been kept as livestock in Thavner. Oh, it's a cat! And many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us first make for the outpost. We set forth at your word. Okay. Oh, wait, I just saw them right here. You're ready? Then let us depart. You only need, only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow. Which server is my main? I'm on Leviathan, on Primal. Oh my god, look at that. That's cute. I like it. Dude, I don't even have to walk. This is awesome. Quality of life. The spectacular formation stretching out over the water is called Khadga, a word which means sword. The sword, legend holds, was wielded by the Mansuya against the Mirga before it was cast down at conflict's end. Cool. To the left, and requiring no introduction, is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. Dude, I love this. This is so cute. It's like literally just enjoying the scenery. Almost there. Though the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff, the outpost itself is on the beach. Kimchi slap! Exclamation point! I don't want to throw poop at you today. No, I will throw poop. I'll do it. You can't stop me. It looked odd for your bunny girl. Is it a bigger dodo? Oh, with the legs. I can't resist throwing poop. And here we are, manned by the Radiant Host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Yeah, you look at that tower angrily. Well, well, who should it be but young Varshan, on an errand for the satrap. I am. His Excellency His Excellency bade me to collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor, too, often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may now be, I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do on my own volition, and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the Satrap is unwavering, but still, I worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, Nabdeen. Thank you. And who might this be? Not Hanish by the look of her. Permit me to introduce Rice Pudding, of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tiding you can share. You two, bring Farshan the latest report and answer any questions he may have. Blue quest! Is there a blue quest here? No. I've heard about you. A visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telafroi? We know they're the ones behind the tower, and they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it they want? This, we don't understand. What? They want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. Dude, it's so weird seeing the entrance so close. Because we hadn't seen an entrance this close, I don't think. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folk have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Narunair. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far in the water and you'll expose yourself to the corrupting aether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? We don't touch it. Our struggles are not unique, and our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. What the? Okay. It occurs to me I have yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace. Oh my god, look at that little cat. Oh, you can't see it. Oh, it's gone. A military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on 2 occasions, they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What are the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? So, it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Radzat Han ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, the stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone has been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer. I'm afraid I cannot guide you to the rest of the way. Worry not. The path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east upon the Hamsa. You'll arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. Are you gonna do that every single time they say come? Though the Hamsa appears to want to return home, it reluctantly offers you its back. Am I gonna play Astra or Sage? I'm gonna play Sage. I was leveling it a little bit earlier. It's fun, But man, I I completely felt overwhelmed healing through Holminster Switch. It was so hard. I killed my tank twice. Oh, you're at 82? Damn, dude. Mount the Hamsa, yes. Where are we going? Where are we going? Ah, up there. Yeah, I think I just need to learn it more, because I definitely went in there like, what am I doing? Like, I vaguely knew my skills, and it showed. It's fun though. It's really fun. As long as I'm not watching cutscenes and I hear come, I will do it, Janabi. Fine. I accept this. Don't touch me or my dodo. Sorry, Hamsa. Ow! Boom, 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 boom. Make this smaller. I was kind of hoping we could go on the rock, but I guess we can't. Don't touch me! I'm trying to unlock these things. Hey, teleportation fees are reduced. Yeah! No sooner do you arrive at your destination than the Hamsa dashes off. Aye, this is indeed the Giant Skull grounds. And I am Zenuha. Zenuha. Is there something you require? Giant Skull for the alchemists, you say? But of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Here you are, a sack of the purest Giant Skull. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the Great Work know that we're grateful for all their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. And back we go. Suman. Any luck yet? I'm gonna mend. Oh, everything's... You know what, whatever. I like to stay on top of things. Ah, welcome back, Rice. Dare I hope you have Giant Skull? I do! Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can. I am loving all this piano music. It's so nice.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Pianic Museo. Kinda, yeah. That's nearly what came out.
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
Hello, Merrick.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
It's good that it's long, Dina.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
Never thought
And
I'd
yet,
see your orgy in this game.
When spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts?
3 hours. Oh my god. I hope you can get in soon.
There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that. What is it? What did you see? Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds! This is the one!
At long last!
Oh yeah, I did unlock Sage earlier today. I only got to like level 72 though. I haven't done much. Estinian's the punching bag.
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments! We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
See you, Glomsters. Thanks for stopping by. That's so mean. I don't want to knock you senseless.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
Okay, I'll see you later then.
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that...
Oh shit.
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us.
Stop!
Be on your guard.
It was like 2 words.
Shall we be on our way?
It was an accident.
I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you
No,
there.
it's an accident. It won't happen again, I promise. Okay, we go to the shore. I want to unlock that one bit of shore right there, though. There we go. This tower is a little bit skinny, don't you think? Or not skinny. Stout. But if I just swam over, it probably won't let me. Slim Jim. Kinda, dude. It kinda looks like one. Oh, that's a lot of people there. This is a rather finer boat than I had expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. Let me close my door. Give me a sec. I close my door and put the blanket on Lucy so that she's warm. Okay, let's go. Head to the towers out with Nidana? Yes.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. any moment now.
This is nerve-wracking.
It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Is it down? I don't think it's down. It shouldn't be.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance. A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
The door is open, dude. Don't stand next to the door. The door is open. I knew it. It looks open. Oh, neat. Hello, baby steps. Maybe try refreshing Balong. I think maybe that would help. Oh, dude. Oh, God. What the?
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking.
Christine.
My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting. Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians, and imbued with the former Fandaniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes? Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
At no way.
Your service. Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe. No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
It was a small thing, but that was a big, like, lore thing right there. What the? Also, I didn't want to say while it was happening, but those empty things where they put the matanga, they look like buttholes. Oh, what a pretty chocobo. Ah, you are returned. But where is Mistress Nadhana? Wow, I feel like we just saw it was like really big significance, but Mansuya preserve. Just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. You did refresh and unfollowed and refollowed, still not getting any. I can double check my own thing. Yeah, they're enabled. So like it should be happening. Maybe it's a Twitch issue? Is anyone else having that issue? It's happy music and I'm here just like, oh fuck. Is anyone not getting their channel points? Like just by watching? Even if you've been on Twitch all day, you should be getting them still. Yeah. Balungus hasn't gotten any. I don't know why that might be though. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? So it was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you're right to return here first. We must tread warily, lest we endanger Nidhana and the other captives. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidhana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. How do you even explain that? Oh, Nidhana. Sob. Can you answer me this? Though Nidhana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nidhana proved at peril to herself. So let us make more scales, that she and all those who were taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. Oh, it's working now? Oh good, I'm glad. My friends, the Satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. The elephant got BDSM by some crazy spaceman. Oh god. How are you, Rani? He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. And for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidhana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the Satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. Just logged out for the day. Did you have a good time? In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Razat Han for an audience with His Excellency? Just finished first dungeon, time to take a break and level more Reaper. Oh, nice. We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. Then it is settled. Please come to the gates east of the Giant Skull grounds, and I will show you into the city. We're going to Razat Han. My journey's... I'm enjoying it. But things are kind of whack right now. I was like, oh yeah, I could just fly over. I can't fucking fly. Pay to win! I think I forgot how to read halfway through. So much text. There is, right? But it's really good. Yeah, sign. Endwalker goes 0 to 100 real quick. Honestly, yeah, like that cutscene was heavy. You mentioned earlier that Fandaniel's voice felt different. Yes. Yeah, it does sound a little bit different, right? Like, it's not completely, but there's like a little bit of it that just sounds like off. It's not like Asahi, right? You're not used to these Gunbreaker changes with continuation since it's all conjoined to buttons now. Oh. Less button bloat, but it'll take a while to get used to. Have I done Charlene cost chain? No, not yet. I did I'm doing Thavner first. Yeah, it isn't probably not the same. Not that I mind. It still sounds quite a lot like him still. More of his true voice too. That is true, because they gave him like the double voice going on for a second. Yeah, actually. Danker, Uriange, Estinian. Of the Satrap, I only know the common tidbits that though the position is hereditary, he is not considered a sovereign, and that despite possessing considerable authority, he wields it sparingly. Given the esteem in which the locals hold him, however, it's safe to assume he's good at his job. We could do far worse for an ally. Be it here or in Eorzea, all share the desire to deliver the captives. Thus united, I pray we may join in common cause with the Satrap. When last I visited, the city was brimming with life. I expect the tower has dampened the mood somewhat. Gonna go sleep so you can log in early. I would say I hope you enjoy Endwalker, but it's impossible you won't. I hope you have a good night. Sleep well. And I hope you can wake up early enough to avoid weird cues and stuff. All present? Then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask you to remain close to me at all times. Eyeball.
A vast rock squats upon Thavnair, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rods at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets. But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are. Megadota. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
It looks whack in daytime? What do you mean? You know, I was waiting for Sign to write come, but you did it before him, Brownie.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid.
His name is just His Excellency.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzat-Han.
The first one, Charlian, is so nice.
Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
You love the sitar in the BGM? It's nice. Oh, the colors look really pretty at nighttime.
A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not.
I want to look at the trailer again really quick.
This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the First Brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgard's foremost spawn. I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Rads at Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive with the Aura, adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Rads at Han.
But if Ritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razatan. With mine eye nestled within, it
What
doth
the
serve
fuck?
as an inconspicuous vessel for my wit.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warm blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz Adan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go, steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radz Adan, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
Okay, that was cool. Wait, so then, okay. Earlier, there was the guy who was like, yo, the previous ones before you. before like the kid, right? So there are others of him that are just like, do they just get discarded, or are they just like pieces of Vitra walking around the world, I guess? Hello, Yasuta, and goodbye, Yasuta. Yeah, that was really cool. I like that a lot. Vitra kind of boys. That we should encounter one of the first breed in such a circumstance. I just like, you know, there's just that giant curtain. Has no one ever thought to like, hey, what's on the other side of that curtain? You know? If our course of action is decided, let's not tarry. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but now we have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Sharlayan and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to return to the Aetheryte here before departing, unless of course you enjoy violent nausea. People respect the ruler too much? Yeah, makes sense, actually. 1,000! Dude, they think I'm made of money? What's the real tragedy is that Vitra is chilling behind the curtain without any kind of pillows or blankets. You're right! Vitra must be so uncomfortable. Why is it always foggy when I come to Sharlayan? This is not fair. They probably never asked because very few get an audience with the Sawchop. Oh, you're right with that, yeah. That's true. 1.7? Dude. Oh, from here it's 700. Wait, how much is the first? Okay, sub. Can you give me 1 sec? I'm gonna go put my plate away really quick and maybe get something sweet. Be right back. Oh, wait, let me leave you with a nice sight. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, sorry. I have to go wash my plate. And I also got a mini chocolate bar. You know, I wanted to get Thavner out of the way first because I'm like, I think Charlene would be more interesting. But that was that was really good still. Yeah, that was really good. The conflict between Nidhogg and I is in the past, and though they are brothers, it has no bearing on my view of Vitra. Above all else, he is a leader of men, not an enemy. He would hardly dedicate his life to this endeavor if he bore any kind of, if he bore our kind any ill will. Vitra and his alchemists have prepared us for our foray into the tower. What we may accomplish within its twisted halls remaineth to be seen. That Arkastadar languish in the Tulaforoi chains doth forewarn us of the nature of our foe. 'Tis the gods of Thavner who will be summoned to thwart us. Just as I was getting used to the balmy Thavner, we're back in chilly Charlian. Take care not to catch your death, eh? Eh? We need you for battles to come. Now then, your investigation here remains. But when that's over, we can take stock of all the developments and discoveries. Yeah, I'm done with Thavner until we finish Charlene and then go back for Tower Resort. I still don't understand how the vote could be unanimous. What could possibly convince them all to turn their backs on Eorzea? If the Forum is intent on concealing its intentions, then a cursory investigation will avail us little, I suspect. We will need to dig deeper, and with the greatest of care. The process by which the Forum members are elected is fair and equitable. Neither wealth nor social standing offers any advantages to a prospective candidate, but fairly elected or not, Master Matoya still found them all to be insufferable. Our tour of the city was a pleasant distraction. I feel more ready now to tackle the challenges of the day. Hello, Deathwish. I am enjoying myself. I hope you are too. Alright, Kryle, let's go. An unsettling change has come over Charlian, but together we will divine the underlying cause of the Form's callousness. No fun allowed. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge, which is why I began scouting Charlian's archives of historical records for any hint of connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day, but now I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside of Nomenon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right, and you will find the archives on the western edge of the woods. You started a globe server from yesterday. Reaper is more fun than you thought. I'm glad you like it. I've only talked to one person about, or no, two people about playing Reaper, but they both said that they're enjoying it. Studium. They're in my way. Dude, I think Charlian is like my new favorite hub city. This is just too comfy. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of New Menon, Charlian's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, for the archives of Nomenon extended deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Global Library pale in comparison to Nomenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Charlian is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Yustola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alice and Alphino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you're only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlian history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they found some promising tomes. Happy reading! Yeah, the guitar is really good. Except for the fact that playing at 120 ping is harder than you thought. You're enjoying the experience. Ah, I'm sorry for your ping. Are you using any sort of like VPN or anything? Where do we start? I want to go down there where the forbidden tomes are. You don't like the design of Charlian, but the music is way too good. Oh, what don't you like about the design? The title on the spine reads, The Story of Charlian. Read the book? Yeah, let's read it. Long, long ago on an island in the northern sea, there lived a Rogadan man by the name of Nunkrepf. Nunkrepf was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Nunkrep's crew hauled them aboard his ark. But the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatened to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Nunkrep wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship safely atop Abalathia's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Nunkrep gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers, and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon the very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time became the city of Charlian we live in to this day. Interesting. I want to see the other books. Because I only have to read 3, but there's like 5 or 6. Oh, there's a thing here. A sightseeing. I'll do it later. Stewards of Wisdom, sure. During the chaos of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, Archon Nunkrep, founder of Charlian, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern empty, he instructed his peoples thus: renounce the way of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Charlians took to heart the words of their savior, and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth and coin, and the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Charlian would live by their founders' teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war, and with knowledge deliver the world. Yes, this will be on the test. Oh no, I did the Davonair first. But this one. I want to see that one. An introduction to the heavens. Interesting. The voice of a growing city. Now I want to read the heavens one. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain, in satisfactory detail, why our star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologies of Alec who came closest to understanding the laws which govern that starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past, that their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly, but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? This book is on the wrong subject. Search for... Oh. Fine. I'll look up Charlie and stuff. I was interested. I gotta say, I'm enjoying the way you read story, making me want to hurry up and start MSQ. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I hope you can start soon. In the years which followed the founding of Charlian, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Charlian would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the forum as we know it today conceived and created. You have gained a fundamental understanding of Charlian history and foundation on the forum. Head outside to the rendezvous point and await your companions. Wait, can I still read the other books? I wanna read it. This one. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra: I'm forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19 or 23 or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, will you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research, another day, another moon, another summer, to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, you will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, ethereological, and arcane viewpoint. It's like a fitness book. Did I read this one? I did. Okay, I think I read all the books. Maybe I missed one. Is that a Lalafell? No, okay. I'm like, what the fuck? Why is his head so big? Our heads are perfect, but that one had a big head. Am I in the right spot? Oh yeah, here it is. You're on the way. I found it. Haha. Suddenly it's empty. Sorry, were you waiting long? I wanted to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Krauss should also be along shortly. I was delayed in similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final day specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate, plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. I know, dude, I'm learning English. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and asked how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Charlian, we were not allowed to be allowed across the threshold. A harsh measure, indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Well, my situation is somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlian, yes, but I was born rather further away. Oh fuck, it's a song. In the southern reaches of Ilzabard, in fact, for generations my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Thavner. The Allegans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as their laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Allegan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes, some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Amoenus. Amoenus? When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allegan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allegan eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to knowledge and traditions of Alleg. As the last child born with the Allegan eye, I was given over to the custody of friends in the students of Baldessian, who had registered me as a Charlian citizen. I never even considered, forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louisoix, was he not? Stories of adopted wives and rescued orphans are more common among Charlians than you might think. Yet regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient how do I say that? Perspicacity?
Perspicacity.
I was right! Perspicacity! Which means the quality of having a ready insight to things, or shrewdness. We outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. 'Tis exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Hear, hear. Another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness. Aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Archon! Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Rice. More company should be arriving any moment now. Archon. Archon. Damn, we just got a Graha lore dump, dude. Fuck. Arcane. We returned with our selections. Although I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Kryle has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amra firsthand, and fear I may be overlooking critical details. Why, thanks. Now, where to begin? I have audio only and volume down because I have started MSQ yet, but I want to swing by and say I hope stream is going well. Thank you, Holy! Thank you! I'm blinking! First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? The worst kind you can imagine. A complete destabilization of creation magics. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Y'shtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Asians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? They say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. Alpha, no, you could do it. Ah, yes. The Amarantians spoke of it, didn't they? We never did hear the sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. But it seems like each and every one of the catastrophes was preceded by this ominous noise. Eventually, it resounded all across the star, and not even Amarat was spared. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of Nomenen's mammoths and ask after any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They knocked Alamut from the sky. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiac brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls that intended to render unto Zodiac a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Venat and her followers not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telophroi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let's return our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola, but this time we began studying the research papers. Oh yeah, Alisaie always steals LB. Immediately. Oh, look at Alphino, he's so cute! Many forum members are also researchers or professors. If they know all of the final days, then that knowledge might surface in their writing. That is my hope, anyway. What else do I know of Corvus? Precious little, I am afraid. I have not returned since Master Gala first brought me here. I can tell you that Corvosi rebels still seek to slip the yoke of the Imperial Masters, though the fighting is far less fierce than it once was. Oh, and they have carpets! Flying carpets. The legends are quite extraordinary. I know, right? This god GF. There are others better suited to poring over old history books, so I thought I'd try my luck with more recent events. If I can find anything to better inform of the forum's baffling behavior. Baffling. Cryo. It really is comforting to have all these dedicated assistants on hand. Right then, enough chatting, more reading. You wish that was you? The goth GF or Alpha? I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced 1 or 2 possibly useful books, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflections from the Garen oracles for its potential to cause panic and confusion. That tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. 'Tis even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, will be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of that subject. Yet, when you confronted Master Fortuno with the knowledge of the Telophroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the forum would know if the final days were truly upon us, which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the forum's behavior is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. Don't make me read. You labor for what feels like ages as Y'shtola reads research assistant. Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. I got shoes! Poggers. Ready for a tea break, Grace? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. I want to walk with Alice. Where's the aetherite? Oh, it's over there. What is it? Scholar's Harbor. Kyle, I just went through 3 hours of queue time with constant crashes. Of course I look exhausted. It's true though.
Gina by love, Gina by hype, Gina by love.
Steve, thank you so much for the 100 bits. How are you doing? How's your day? Oh, I need to stretch. Let me see here. Oh, she is. Oh, she's sleeping. She's so cute. I love that dog. Okay, I've stretched. Let us come this way. Wow. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlene that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before you place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telophoroi. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Alice is now accompanying you! Yes! Ah, you know what? Perhaps I should... Sorry, I had a text message. You're gonna head out now. You paid for 10 hours and it's almost 6 a.m. I hope you have a good night. Or day. Rest up though. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, it's hot again. Hold on. It's either too hot or too cold, man. Ugh. Hello, Soulmix. When I get back in, I am not sleeping until I finish MSQ. Oh, thank you, Rowney. I'll hydrate. So MSQ is long, dude. I'm not even at 81 quests. I'm still at 80. After, like, 5 hours. Wait, what? What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You must understand, sir. We are simply wondering if you knew of the Telophoroi. These enemies of peace have promised to end all that we hold dear and... Wait, you're that House Levier girl, aren't you? And this woman with you is obviously a foreigner. I heard that you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge in their barbaric whims, and here you are giving us truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I am not to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Rice. What a bitch. Fuck you. Don't talk to my daughter like that, you asshole. Yes, I don't believe I had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telophoroi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Levier. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Fortuno that I was helping you... I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. That's fucked. Dadner started with cool elephant people. Charlene starts with essays and helping Tycoon do free labor. I'm so glad I started with Davner. It was a good start, I think. Welcome, madame. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mistress Alice I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Daikin, the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the studium. It seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eorzea, but that you never came back. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Is everything alright at home? It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Levier. No matter how discreet Master Fortuno may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now, of all times? We have questions, and only Charlene has the answers. Tell me, Master Daikin, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak to me. I wish there were more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlene, aren't you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes needs to go. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelet is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. She is sitting at the outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see Mikote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? Oh no. I didn't get all that. If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Oh, fuck. Shit. I don't remember. I'm going back. The tea set goes to the group by the water. The omelet is for Gisla, a Highlander woman sitting outside with her friend. And the famous lobster goes to the Miko man sitting directly behind those two ladies. Miko man behind two ladies. Eh? Miko? Where? Oh god. Tea goes by the water, omelet for Ginsla. Okay, tea by water. Tea by water. Tea by water. Omelet for Gisla. Hey, are you Gisla? Oh no, that's Gisla. Okay, this is the Miko. Oven baked lobster. Fuck! Fuck. The Talafa who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about the ritual arcane practices of the 6th Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Omelet. Ah, finally. 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in. No time to waste. What? The Telophoroi? Ah yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Four made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. And you get the lobster. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. The final days. This is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It must be a busy time to be a gleaner. You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charlian. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for those folk who trail after the reapers in their fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is the most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telophoroi make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would gleaners be buzzing around in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before. Not like this. Ooh, we learned something. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Is it bad of you to hope people start getting off from their launch day grind? No, I think you're... I think it's okay to think that way, if you can't get in. Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dagon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. Thank you, Allison. Oh, I'm sorry, Illick. Well, let's enjoy a drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their waggling tongues. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say.
Gina by Hygiena by Cry Gina by Clown.
Steve, thank you.
Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently. They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
Oh.
A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Are we going down there already? We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Nomenon. I will join you in a moment. Master Daikon will want his cups back. Daikon? Dickon? My loyal assistant returns. There is a lexicon on the first floor that I need you to... Ah, you found something, haven't you? Is Alphino still with his goth GF? Kinda. Where's Alice? I thought she was with you. Is that coffee I smell? Did I miss the tea break? Sorry. Jenna Daikon. Welcome back, Rice. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo, it certainly gives the impression of overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Y'shtola observed earlier, Nomenon's archives appeared to contain no information concerning the final days. coupled with what Rice and Alice learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Charlians know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with final days, but are also certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telophoroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now, the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it is a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. And if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. What should we expect down there? Anything would be better than burying my head in another dusty book. Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would a great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down to the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is. I'll miss you! Watch your step in Labyrinthos. It's rather more perilous than a simple storehouse, although you will likely make the experience all the more attractive to an adventurer like you. Nope. Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. I can follow her! Alright, let's go. I'm ready. Let's go. Oh, she's walking. Should I walk too? I even walk faster. She got the zoomies. This other person's doing the same thing. Now we run. Oh shit. Try to keep up. Oh god. How am I? I'm doing really good, Steve. How are you? Keep to the path, straight ahead. We cross this bridge. Now she's speed racer. Up here. Okay. God, she kept a brisk pace on this singular path. It's still foggy. The Rastra. Not far now. Here we are. Through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It'll make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. I had to. She would have left me otherwise. I go this way. How did the forum learn of the final days? And exactly how much do they know? More to the point, what do they intend to do about it? Hopefully the answer to at least one of those questions lies below. I have not been to Labyrinthos in the longest time. Even as a student, my visits were few and far between. You didn't take a wrong turn into the roster there, did you? I doubt the forum would take kindly to you barging into a private session. Can I share an observation I have of this place? Sure. Yeah, don't tell me if it's a guess. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone onto the left and down we go. Yeah, just in case I don't want to have the thought in my head for speculations.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
Oh, the weird music.
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge, buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Ugh.
Did you call to me just now? No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Totally normal. Just a dizzy spell. Oh my god, the music here. Excuse me, are you a gleaner? If you don't mind, I have some questions to ask. Yeah, it doesn't seem like a good thing. When do you get when Minfilia takes up Sage? Crystal Pepsi? What the heck? Hello. Hello, Samira. How are you? Let me think. The Rhea seeds should be item 1058. Cumin seeds 1059. Snurble berry 1060. Or were they 1061? Alright, my head feels like it's stuffed with moko grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Kurthan carrots for the Giralbanian carrots? What then? Your exchange with Tiv has taught you about large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthos. I mean, I guess. Played Endwalker all day, got to 85 before a mild headache started to form, so you stopped for the day. Oh yeah, make sure to rest. Drink some water. You here to help or give me more headaches? Because you don't have the look of a gleaner, and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted, he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have to pack up marmots running loose. Your exchange with Erinville has taught you about exhausted gleaners. Cool. You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books, and ore, and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos, you know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing this layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. Your exchange with Dobin has taught you about taking stock in Labyrinthos. Oh yeah, it's good that you're taking care of yourself. That's always good to do. Okay. Any luck, Rice? What tales do the Gleaners have to tell? Well, they're exhausted, lots of stock and lots of shipments. Oh, Dana! Dana, thanks so much for resubbing for 10 months. I'm happy you're here all this time. Hello, Wei. Yes, expansion. So this grand operation began without warning. And for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right. The Forum is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. We would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game, Rice, I have an idea. Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting! I'm going. Can I go on this? No. You wish to help me find the marmots. I have nothing suitable to pay you for your service, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. The name is Erinville, friend. Specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Noxian marmots as a trial, I have no desire to repeat. Grizzled mites, they call them. For our mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in this sack. Gently, of course. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search in the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot. Or you. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. All the zones you got to... They were during nighttime, so you didn't get to hear the day music for a while? Oh. Every time I go to a place, it's just foggy. It's sad. Oh, I want to see the sun turn into a moon. I'm guessing it's up there. Wait, is this all labyrinthos? What the? Oops. Chirp, squeak. Wait, he's running away. Barely had he readied the sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbrush. The music. Oh look, it really did change. It just turns off. Squeak. Get it. No. Oh shit. Ah. Don't touch me. Oh, it's probably... yeah. More prepared for its speed this time, you succeeded in closing the sack over your elusive quarry. The bar changes are weird to get used to, and you always find yourself with full apex while questing due to auto-proc generation. At least you can buff yourself now. Yeah. That was like the most notable thing that I noticed from Bard. But I also don't really play Bard. How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. I got 1 rat. Ah, there's the odd marmot out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Muscle memory. They took away part of the dragon. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Who tasked you to capture them in the first place? That's so blunt. Why, the authority in charge of Labyrinthos, now and in perpetuity. The same officials who have had us working all day and night of late. The honorable members of the Forum. Who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the two conditions I was given for stock. I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Rice. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I am Kryle of the Students of Baldessian. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decision of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we're making the descent to Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try to gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners had not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered that when the operation was begun, the Forum contacted the Gleaners' guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Telophoroi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners kept abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus, am I inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives a distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telophorai's declaration was what set it all in motion. It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archaean? From there, we can reach the lower... Oh. Kryle, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let us be about it, then. At least allow me to take the lead. I am fairly certain I remember the way to the Archaean. We followed the path east through the forest, where you were chasing after that mouse, or marmot, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. Who blew the potato whistle? Who knows? You know, you think after the whole thing in the first, people having sudden headaches is like maybe a red flag of some sorts. And maybe you shouldn't just like ignore it. Nah. You have headaches all the time? I mean, me too, but they don't make me bend over in pain. Oh shit. Oh, I forgot about the... I'll go back and do those off stream. This is the foremost material archive in Charlian. I would love to explore its treasures shelf by shelf, but I fear we have little time for such indulgences. Were you caught in the mist on your way here? The sprayers keep the air humid, so that the habitat feels as close as possible to a natural forest. Don't worry about me. I'm hale and healthy. In fact, I'm beginning to suspect that... Nay, let's discuss this later. The investigation demands our undivided attention. Behold, the Archean. As Nomenon serves as Charlian's literary archive, so does the structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as detailed records which describe them. In a matter of speaking, the Archean contains a physical history of Charlian's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Words, dude. Graha's just pranking his fellow youngsters. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. I want to touch the what is that called? Aetherite. Greetings, we are here to peruse the Archean's vaults. Peruse? You're clearly not gleaners then. Might I ask your affiliation? Am I going ninja for raid? For ultimate. I'm going sage for savage. You belong to the students of Baldessian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? That service has also been suspended, I am afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. Okay, whoops. Shit. That was my phone. My bad. What? So this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it will be too late, and we were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for the moment, shall we? Students of Baldessian. He's a snake. Is that Kevin? Yes, that's Kevin. The Flora must be wary of exposure indeed, to so heavily restrict the use of public institutions. If they're going to close off facilities, then they ought to announce it. The students must be furious. Hello, Solari. I'm doing good. How are you? Labyrinthos is constructed in the shape of a mortar. The upper layer is called the outer circuit, and the medial circuit lies one tier below us. Okay. We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. 'Tis likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we are to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. You got Reaper to 83 and have a Weaver, Coal, Car, and Blacksmith at 90. Damn, you worked hard today. Good job. Hey, it's the magic carpet. What's that? Take you down the lift with me. Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and I have now finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a Gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though. Shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever it is he's doing. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't see anyone else. Over there. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archean, even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such creature anywhere, but it was wandering around Tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archean is open again. I thought I could climb over. I should just put this here. I keep touching it anyway. I want to unlock the area, but I don't want to go all the way down. Whatever. It's okay. Unless I actually do have to get down. Quiet, you'll frighten it away. I don't know what it is. Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The cloudkin I need to capture is very, very close. You wish to help me with this too. You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green, and its cry is a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with a sleeping dart. Oh, okay. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. I'm gonna hit the wrong fucking bird. I can't even deliver plates correctly. Green feathers and a caw. Do you caw? No, that's a whack. Do you caw? Caw. What? I miss? Caw. Caw. Look, I'm not known for my aim, okay? I'm not good at shooters, you know? That poor bird. He's just sleeping.
A fair shot.
Oh, even he has a voice.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
There you are. Any new revelations?
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers hand-picked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Put me in the box.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
Put me in the box, let's go. I'm small enough.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down.
Damn it.
This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you'd do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Bye-bye, pretty bun boy.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
I'm catching up, Daya. I've been going for like 6 hours straight. We go. Oh, this way, yeah. This way. I never would have noticed the cave on my own. Thank the scholar that Erenville knew of it, and that you were there to persuade him to share. I took a quick peek inside, but it's awfully dark in there. The medial circuit is where Erenville mentioned is the tier directly below us. Unlike the lowest level of Labyrinthos with its rigid security, one can usually roam the middle layer quite freely. Let us see what we might find. This must be it, the entrance to the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures home there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps as such before we continue. Man-made though it may be, the shaft was designed to resemble a natural cave system. Heed Erenville's warning and do step carefully. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on it. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow, and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up at the other end of the tunnel. Sound like a mushroom lizard? Ew. Things hurt when you're not a tank. Who would have thought? Come on, closer. Ew. It's gross. Stay back. Good. Get your chocobo to tank for you. How do I like the ninja changes? I have not experienced any ninja changes because I haven't really gotten anything. I'm also new to ninja, so I don't really know. The only thing I know is that my dot is gone. Oh yeah, and assassinate. I forgot about that. That mine shaft was infested with mythocaps. Some sort of research project, I wonder? I suppose they are a most unusual creature. Why did they develop such a long limbs when all they do is shuffle about the narrow tunnels? I was being careful, I swear. The slope was steeper than I thought and I lost my footing for a moment. That's all. I'm not injured, if you don't count my pride. Rice, did you know Kyle almost took a tumble back there? She can't possibly still be dizzy from the lift. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the medial circuit. As I recall, this here is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Arenville's assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Let's go. Grapes. Ooh. Aha. Now I know where we are. This is Muriel Agronomics. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. Sorry, I sneezed. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of the research to go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Foods so exotic, you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners here about. Yet, these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. It's possible they know something of the forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same or cast about for useful clues. This is a real message on D's nuts, by the way. Did you see the Embody sound design software? I'll post it in Discord. FF14 is the first game to adopt it. Apparently, you can upload a picture of your ear and buy the software for $20. They give you a customized sound profile to enhance. Yeah, I saw that in the, what was it, the live letter. But when I tried to get like emailed about it, like it just wouldn't work. So I just gave up on that. Has anyone here tried it though? Is it good? A field full of ripe vegetables being left to rot on the vine. Not a single picker hard at work. Clearly procuring readily available fresh food is not the forum's priority. You gonna try it? You'll get back to me? Oh yes, please. I'd love to know how it is. Did I miss one? Oh, I did. I'll contact your agent, have them contact my agent. Yes, please give us a detailed review. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Not with the use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? The sun is turned on. The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the forum has a spiraling order list a mile long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. Do I have aught to be taken down below? More than I can carry, and then some. Most of our stock is sent via the cargo lift, but some have been earmarked for aerial transport, hence the stack of crates atop the hill over there. Gods, hauling that lot up the slope was a job and a half. You poor thing. I'm sorry. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that it's a native to a particular locale in the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modeled, a region in the south of Ilsabard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for a myriad of flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect, used to be called Corvus before the Imperials renamed it to Locus Amoenus. The forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. I see. That tomato's looking at me weird. I don't like it. Ah! Get away from me! I don't want to fight you. Get the fuck away from me, tomato. I don't even like tomatoes. Oops, I second-winded. The labels on these crates tell the story of the contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings, accompanied by sheaves of reports. I should have made ketchup, you're right.
Hard to look away.
isn't it?
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders.
Oh my god, they're killing it with the piano, dude. Fuck, it's so good.
Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy. Dark, subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin.
I bet you it's the fucking moon.
To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Thank you, random bonus, yeah.
Have you learned aught of interest? A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we failed to gain any significant insight into the forum's undertaking.
I don't know if you can see this because of my model, but I'm in the floor. Oh, you can't see because of the blur. But I'm literally like halfway in the fucking floor. Like my ankles.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the Archaean?
And it's our friend.
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all... Cryer?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him. Almost. I can almost reach you.
Oh, damn. She is. She's still there. It feels wrong to spy on Erenville, helpful as he's been. But what other choice do we have? Let's get him. Let's get after him already. We've waited too long as it is. Is Kyle still here? I can't tell. There's so many people here. And she's small. I don't think so. Oh, she's right here. Forgive me, my attention has been elsewhere. We were following Erenville, weren't we? Yes. Is Kyle still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her. We keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Anvil was headed westward along the path outside the Archean. Come, we can still reach him. Or catch him. This way? Wait, what? I have to go all the way around. Can I just jump down? Oh. Haha. I should just take the bike. Oh god, the bug. Ugly. You're ugly, you're ugly. We've fallen too far behind, and this damn mist won't help matters. I can still hear it. It seems Y'shtola wishes to have a word with us. Hi, Y'shtola. Hold a moment, I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrinthos' climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, with which one could access the upper or lower tiers. If I were an agent of the forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. The bee-looking thing was ugly. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, We cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. What? Goodness. Unaccustomed to transfiguration. Worry not, it will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I'll refresh the enchantment. And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Green Nabby, Alpha Toad, and Alley Toad. Which reminds me, we're the creatures hereabouts. In that form, you're essentially defenseless. You have changed into a toad. You must remain transfigured in order to progress with the quest objectives. Real form? Fuck you! Oh man. Ribbit, ribbit. Why they actually call them Alpha Toad and Alatoad? Oh my god. I love it. Alright, let's go, my toads. This game is so good. I'm not Frog God King. Like, can people see me as frogs right now? Just hopping along, dude. No prob. Oh, look, there's another frog. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alpha Toad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he's telling you this is the wrong way. Oh. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alito turns face north. Perhaps she's suggesting you cross the bridge. North? North? Maybe that one? I'm gonna get eaten. I'm not fighting a mob. I'm gonna die. Please don't turn around. Please don't turn around. Please don't turn around. It's like Eureka all over again, dude. There's a fucking mob right there. Look at this walk.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Charlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Hey, Wallace.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
I hope that was informative.
He knows.
You may consider my debt to you repaid in full. While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
He kind of did call us stupid, because we don't study toads. Our toad performance needs work, apparently. I'll have to pay more attention the next time I see one. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we discovered a new piece of the puzzle. His momentous duty, the Forum agent mentioned. Charlayan has been called to action, and the Telophoros declaration was the catalyst. Whatever change it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. Oh shit, oh shit. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the Gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing by pressing them further. We should head back to Y'shtola and Krau for the moment, see what they think of this. The inner circuit is big. I don't want to touch the toad. Oh my god, the toad. Don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me. Frog. It's funny how normal the forest seems now. As a toad, it was all so much more ominous and threatening. Where is Cryo? Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville then. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryle, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm. She was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision, in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. Let's go find Kryle. Needle. Where is that flower? Is it up there? Ah, yes.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting.
It's a trick.
She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Oh.
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
What the?
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free, to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Before this ends, did she not like just insinuate that someone will join Minfilia in the Aetherial Sea? She said one other who like has yet to play their part or something. Did anyone catch that? Is someone gonna die? Fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, let me stretch. I am not baiting it. She literally said it. Is it Kryl, you think? I don't know if it's Kryl. She just said one other. I get what you mean. Yeah, don't get attached to anyone. Someone else has their part to play. Uh-oh. Same chaotic. Is that not? It's Daddy.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
They detained Graha.
Graha! But Why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Oh, he broke the rules.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
This is gonna get spicy. I'm excited. Oh, he's here alone.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The Forum will come to order! This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldesia.
Kyle's here.
But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
You bitch.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
He said the line. Say it, Stola.
Do as you must.
Yes!
But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Fuck yeah, dude. She said the thing.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno. I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty. I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, hmm? By their own admission, these scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same.
He's a bro.
Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order! Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand. I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
That was a ride. That was good though. Thank the gods for Scholark Monteshane. I absolutely loathe arguing in circles. My father may be right, that I am still groping in the dark for answers, but I needed to know what I would never stop I needed him to know that I would never stop searching. I owed that much to Arenvald and myself. You may encounter some raised eyebrows, but do continue to claim the students as your sponsor, whensoever the need arises. I believe in the guiding principles of the Scions, and I know my grandfather would have as well. I apologize for the trouble I've caused you. I was pondering the significance of what I had just read as I left the restricted section, and knocked over the security mammoth on my way out. I promise to be more vigilant next time. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city, and our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that the mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the Ethereal Sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn more of substance here in Sharlayan. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that is in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may, is father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family. Alphino, Alice, it is you. When I heard you'd been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Is that their mom? Oh, it is? Mother. Emilian's Levier at your service. And you fine people must be the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please. We don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you are here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Fortuno are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matter stands, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Dankred's group and reconsider our options. Go visit your home. We will be back at the annex when you're ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure Rice, what do you think? Rice? The rice pudding? What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. Literal mommy. But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Rice, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. How cute. Oh my god. I'm sure Alphino thinks nothing of it. He invited classmates over all the time, but I wasn't the most... It was a different time for me, alright? I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Rice? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home? Oh, of course I would. Fine, if we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away, childhood toys. I mean, God, never mind. Levier Estate is that way, straight down the stairs. Come on. Yay! We're going on a field trip, let's go! These are my children now. Oh wait, those are stairs. Competition. Yeah. When Alice and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different countries, different worlds even. As children, Alphino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at the exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. I can finally see the stars. Oh shit, it's fucking moon, dude. It's so high up, I can't see it. It's like right above me. And here you are at last. Please do come in. Wow.
Welcome home, my lady.
Hi, RJ.
What?
How are
What
you?
are you gawping at?
Oh, I'm loving it. I'm loving every part of this. House Levier in all its grandeur. Have you been playing?
Oh, gods, please don't. It makes me feel like a spoiled princess.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit.
Oh, I hope you had a good day at work.
And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
Oh, thank you, Chaotic, for gifting a sub to RJ. Thank you. Too busy, Bill. Well, this week. I hope you like it. It's awesome, dude.
As you wish, my lady.
I like her hair.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
You should treat yourself, Chaotic. Get some good food.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name. It is plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Their new outfits!
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what
She
I
looks
would have
so
chosen.
good.
But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Thank you for the
He has
splendid clothes, Mother.
pants.
Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
They both look so
I am
good.
so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
Oh,
If you'd allow me,
Sage,
Master Alphino.
Sage Alphino? Oh shit!
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father. Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry. I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Oh, that was too cute. That was too fucking cute. Oh, I can't. I can't with this game. It's giving me everything I want. Ah. And that was that. Only the gods know when we'll be back again. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us. These gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Ah, man. Honestly, just hearing like how in their letters to home, like they always just talked about, you know, the warrior white. That's just too cute, man. It's too fucking cute. Don't think for a moment that I'm jealous of Alphinode's new weapons. They're far more suited to him than me. If I intend to master these sages' armaments, that will mean learning to imbue them with the same aether that I poured into Moonstone and Obsidian. It is difficult to grasp the essence of such an entity. For me, it will help to think of the Nulists as allies in battle, simply a new form of energy which went into manifesting my carbuncle companions. For us to feel responsible for the schism of House Leveilleur would be pure hubris. After all, we are merely on the outskirts of what is essentially a family affair. And yet, neither can we claim the indifference of strangers. To hear their mother welcome them so warmly was a joy and a relief. As curious as I am to learn the truth of this duty, I wonder what else the Forum is hiding. A calamitous secret whose origins lie in the ethereal sea. Fuck, dude. Duplicity aside, however, I do not believe Master Fortuno means us ill. Even the harsh words he had for his children stemmed not from anger, I think, but desperation. Enjoyed your time with the Leveilleurs, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge over closer to the secret of the Forum, or to the secret the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once we've heard your report from Thavnair, we'll be well equipped to plot our next move. Well, lucky for you, I have just the report. Since there's been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales? Yes.
Your time in Thavnair has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emulger. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
Are you sure Alphino's in the right group? Oh no.
If you're to fight primals, you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
I'm gonna punch shit. Let's go. Oh man. I'll probably do the dungeon. Then probably the little bits after it, and then call it a night, I think. $1,000, $1,300. I think I'm out of money. Let's go. Is the person already flying? Or is that a bird? Ah, yes. Have a good night, RJ. I hope you sleep well. Thanks for stopping by. Don't look at me, walrus. I like the purple bits. Ugh. Our friend over yours, yeah. We've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by the boat we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I'll direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. If this is the future of Aetheryte travel, I think I'll stick to boats. No warning, however emphatic, could have prepared me for that. On account of which we are a little late, but fighting fit mostly. Paladins did get boosted, buffed. They look cool. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be... We should still call you Varshan, I suppose? Indeed, it will not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well done. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding skills. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Our thanks. With these, we can go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. In that case, they're all yours from now on. But I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the Silence's brightest star after all. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into 2 groups. Rice and her band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavnair, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Oh shit, here we go. How do I enter? Oh. I want to talk to them. My warning scale is safely tucked away. I'm ready when you are, Rice. I may not be the Azure Dragoon, former or otherwise, but I guarantee that I'll give as good as I get. Give as good as I get? Eh. I may have taken up new arms, but my role is unchanged. I am a healer, through and through. Yet, in knowing who once wore this sage's mantle, I wonder, when all is said and done, will I look back on the battles I choose to fight with pride? First, this armor, blessed with Radatosker's power and Alvitra's scale. Much has changed for dragons to show me such favor. And with Nidhogg with me, in spirit and in hand, no obstacle will bar our way. With the Shula keeping them company on the other party will be able to hold their own against the enemy if needs be, so we can tackle our own task without worrying over them. Come, let us be about it. And then... Though our parties are separate, I will trust in you, as you will trust in me. Let us both give it our all, and add another rousing chapter to the saga. Aside from primals, within the tower we shall for a certainty encounter enthralled Imperial soldiers. Defenders conveyed hither by means unknown will stop at nothing to hinder our efforts. Lest you worry, I've not forgotten my healing spells. Be it restoration or destruction, the sorceress can command whatever magics the situation requires. And cryo. This is the closest I've ever been to one of the towers. Such a sinister aura it exudes. It's been a while since I last took to the field, and I can't help but feel nervous. But with everyone at my side, I'm sure all will be well. Alright, let's go. Sorry, Estinian. Oh, definitely triple Pega, dude. Playing ninja. Turn the music down. A foul place, this. Let us proceed with caution. Can I force big pulls here? Let me try. Fuck, what's the button? There we go. What's the button I have for it?
Stop us!
Sorry, Fancred, you got this. Or rather, sorry, Alphino, you got this. How does it feel to hit the dungeon after 8 hours? I feel good, dude. There's so much. Like, honestly, it makes me excited that there's, like, this much in between. And it was, like, good. It was good story. I enjoyed it. This felt longer than Shadowbringers though. Like I felt that we hit Holminster quicker. Yeah, but it definitely, this felt way longer than that though. It was the same kind of like pattern though, for sure. No, that's her. Bye, Ishtola. There's something else up there.
There!
Come on, scoot back here. Thanks. Do they still not AoE? They don't AoE. Tower's kind of gross. It's like, ew, it's wiggling. Ew, it's like alive. Oh, there was a mob here. Shit. I don't know how trick works anymore.
I have you now.
My turn!
It's probably a faster... Did I get Chidori? I don't think I did. Wait, which one's Chidori? It's 90, it's this one? Oh shit. Oh shit.
You underestimate me.
Am I supposed to go in that?
My turn!
I don't. What are those things?
I have you now.
You're mine!
want to hit that just to see what it does. Oh, it doesn't do anything. Or... Oh, fuck! Oh, my button! Oh, I shouldn't have done that already. I'm not panicking. I pressed my Suiton that goes into the boss. So I was trying to like just target over to the thing. And then I targeted to the boss and got hit. Where's the end? What's this one? Oh! 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 Ooh. Can I not have that on? Do these squish too? Ew, the walls move! Oh, this dungeon is gross. That's not what I wanted. This is not my stomach. I don't eat elephants whole or at all.
You underestimate me!
Hey look, you're a free trial, aren't you? Ew, they're gross. Yeah, I think someone mentioned that like people on free trial get lowest priority when it comes to queues and everything. So odds are, oh shit, I'm stunned. Yeah.
I have you now.
Specifically for expansion release, I've heard they take everyone else who owns the game before they take free trial players. Oh, Thancred's gonna die.
My turn.
Sorry, dude. Oh shit, I killed. Oh no, he's alive. Thancred, no!
You underestimate me!
Oh, they got it. I'm trying to hit them harder. Did I miss a treasure coffer back there? Hold. 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 I did. Yoink. The buff thing looks nasty. They all look nasty. Oops. Bruh, Alice, come on. Wait!
You cannot stop us!
Oh shit, I got hit.
My turn!
You now.
Yeah. They're just not. Oh, so the ones that are dancing are fake. Not cool.
I have you now.
eye. Ew, it looks like a spine. Oh god, these towers are gross. Oh shit, we're like outside. Oh shit! Can you see? Cool. I don't want to accidentally kill Thancred yet. I mean, I don't want to kill him at all, but like, not in this poor he is. If it were to happen. I always intended to do these with trusts. I'd rather do it for the dialogue anyway.
I have you now.
You're mine!
That's also true. Trust don't spoil stuff. Well, honestly, I have all my chats blocked, so I don't see party. I don't see any chat at all. There's no need either. Wow, I got the same fucking item in that. That's so annoying. Wrong button. Wrong button. There's the button.
My turn!
Hi, Aftershock. How are you? So sick.
You cannot stop us! You cannot stop us!
mine!
No matter the cost, we must protect the tower. Harbingers elect the Mega Sisters. QR murder today? 3K? Oh gosh. I'm sorry. I hope you can get in soon if you're not already. Where's the boss? This one. Fuck, dude. Huh?
Let's give them a show! I have you now! I have you now!
I have you!
What the fuck?
With heart and steel!
cool. That was fun. Look, leave me alone. Oh, I got the Astro weapon. Did I? Yeah, I did. Is it okay? I wanna see outside. Oh look, it's the tip of the mountain thing. Oh look, there's the people down below. Or not people, but like, you know. Maggie, hello.
Is everyone all right?
Thank you for the read. My alerts aren't working.
We fortified the
Sorry.
captives with what magics we could. Have the
How's
defenses
how's
been
your
disabled?
stream?
All appears quiet for the moment.
Spoilers by the way, I just beat Zot. The first dungeon. Thank you, Ristine. I hope you had a good stream. Potato? Oh, dude, my legs hurt, man. My legs hurt. Hello, readers. Hello, hello. Mashing one key for like 3 hours? What were you doing? Stage 1 level is only one button class. Oh. Dude, I tried. I tried going to Holminster as Sage, and I killed my tank twice. I could not figure out how to heal big pulls at all. It was so hard. Did you only try like low level though? Oh, Pati. Oh, I see,
Lower
I see.
floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
You don't get your dot until 4:25. Oh no. So there's a glorious 25 floors of mashing one. Hey, you're strengthening that finger, you know. That finger gonna be super muscular by the time you're done with Pati. Maybe.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Ishtola?
What sayest thou, Y'shtola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point.
Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you have a really good night. Thank you, thank you.
This is the core we seek.
That's a gross looking core.
Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look.
I don't know if you should take a closer look, Y'shtola. Y'shtola, you're gonna get hurt. You're gonna die again.
Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
What?
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
That's efficient.
And that should be the end of it.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more Porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
The liberated prisoners are being transported to Radz-at-Han for treatment. Alisane Y'shtola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment, with support from those who know healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. I'm tired. Good scene. Okay. I am done. It's been 8.5 hours. And yeah, I think it's a good place to stop. Probably need to rest my head and stuff. But tomorrow I will stream again. I don't know what time. Because I do have some stuff to do and some stuff to take care of. But I will ping it in the Discord. So if you're not in the Discord and you want to watch, then yeah, join the Discord. And if you like the stream, consider following and Twitter. Yeah, Twitter, but I'm not gonna be on Twitter till I finish the story. You refuse. You don't have a choice. Anyway, thanks for watching, everyone. I'm actually not going to raid anyone. I've really not looked at Twitch at all since the game's been up, because I don't want to be spoiled by anything, thumbnails, or you know, if I raid someone I don't know where they're at, so I don't want you guys to get spoiled. I don't want, you know, myself to be spoiled when I raid them. So oh yeah, don't open Twitter right now. But yeah, I'm not gonna raid anyone. Or let me see. Yeah, like everyone is streaming right now still. So if you wanna go watch someone you like watching, feel free to do so. Yeah, I'm kind of dead. So thanks for joining me today. I'll see you later. Bye.